And we are good morning. Hello, Voizo. Oh, that's cool. They give you a little icon for if you've beaten the normal ending. Okay. Now, first things first, very important thing to check. Okay, we have not hit 10 billion deaths yet. We are almost to 10 billion deaths globally. We have about 31 million more to go. Okay, so I have all the strawberries. Chapter 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's nothing in reflection. I missed a lot of strawberries in the summit last time, but that was because when I got to the summit, I was close to the end of the YouTube video duration limit. And I don't want to stream longer than the video duration limit, because if I do, then after I stop the stream, the final VOD that actually gets saved to YouTube gets cut off at 11 hours 55 minutes. So I always stop streaming before then. So I just intentionally ignored a bunch of strawberries in there. But I'm also missing the blue heart in Summit and then the blue heart in Mirror Temple. And then there's also Core. Oh, I guess Epilogue is a chapter, but that doesn't appear in the journal. I suppose I can do Core. About a year later. Hey there, kiddo. Nice to see you again. Here's the cave I told you about on the phone. Follow me. Yeah, that's cute that you think I'm gonna go into... Oh, interesting. I'm surprised there isn't anything up above. Oh? Interesting. Very interesting. What is this place? This passage leads to the center of the mountain. You said you wanted to come back to and explore deeper. Doesn't get any deeper than this. Be careful, though. When you get this close to the heart of the mountain, its power will start affecting you differently. Yeah, I already noticed some of that. Good luck in there. Ah. I love your granny voice. Yeah, it changes on occasion, because I'm not super consistent with that, but I do my best. Okay, well... Okay, well, this is clearly going to require blue hearts to progress. So... I guess I can go a little ways in. I'm not going to be able to do everything. And if I recall correctly, isn't the core... Was the core like a free DLC update? Huh? Oh, right. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. There we go. Oh. Okay, well, even without the fire, I don't think I can make that distance. Oh, maybe. Maybe I can. Okay, don't touch that. Okay. Only being able to dash at octagonal angles makes this a little trickier. But this is probably doable. Probably just have to dash straight up. Maybe like dash straight up over here and then dash over. Something like that, but with better timing. Although, it's probably intended to just get rid of the fire orbs by doing something over on this side. Oh, that was not anticipated. Did not... I was not anticipating this mountain to be a volcano. Oh? Oh, cool. Cold lava. I am very glad that they did not turn this into ice physics the moment everything froze. Okay, so you cannot grab the frozen conveyors. And so far, there has not been... There hasn't been any secret collectible type stuff. Good morning, still exist. Okay, so now this is this would be much more feasible to get through. Because I can break them. Or, well, I can bounce on them. I don't know if it's a continuous loop. If I could just break them all. But... yeah, okay, there is a strawberry. It's the game where the girl gets to the top of an oversized magic rock. Indeed. There's a strawberry inside of this mountain. Nice. It's probably doable to get through this without the use of freezing them. But freezing them definitely makes it easier. Is this your first run of 8A? Yes, this is indeed my first run of 8A. Have you done any Bs? I did B-sides as I went through. I've done B-side for Chapter 1 and 2. Maybe Chapter 3, I can't recall. But then I stopped doing them as I went along because my brain got tired of doing the entire chapter and then doing the same chapter again. So it wanted new, less monotony. Chapter 3, the psycho-based movement testimonies. Yeah, I think in terms of least favorite game mechanics, it's definitely wind is at the top, and then dust bunnies is a close second. Wormwood of Chapter 3. I don't know what you're talking. You mean the platforms that fall after you land on them? I haven't seen anything in the game refer to that as Wormwood. But then again, I haven't seen anything in the game refer to the things as dust bunnies either. The surfaces that become dust bunny? Oh, okay. Yeah, I always just called that hair. It looked kind of like hair to me. I either called it hair or I just didn't call it anything. Oh, I forgot Pinball Man Go Wild. Although, I will note... Oh, wait. When I was bear hunting, it took me a bit. Not because the berries were obscure, but the solutions was showing my skill issue. Fair. I will note that I am not going to be able to do all of the thing right now. All of the core. Because I do not have every blue heart. Or at least I assume you need every blue heart in order to do the entire thing. Because you needed 4 of them in order to enter at all. And I am missing 2 of them. The one from Mirror Temple and the one from Summit. Oh. Do you want me to tell you which chapters require a heart gate? No. I appreciate the offer, though. Oh, that's interesting. I do like the idea of an area where you can't recharge your dashes normally. I find that to be an interesting twist on the rules. Finding all the hearts is a good idea, though. Yeah. Well, I mean, not necessarily unfortunately, because this isn't that kind of a game. There's a lot less puzzle than there is gameplay stuff. Like my favorite of the my favorite of the Blue Hearts was Chapter 1 and then Chapter 6, Reflection. But that's just because they were the most puzzly out of all of them. For the summit, I know how to get the Blue Heart. I just need to find all of the gemstones. I still haven't figured out how to get the Blue Heart in the Mirror Temple. I have a theory, which is that I need to light up all of the torches, but I do not know if that is correct. If you want to go for the Bs, save 7B for last, as it's as long as 7A. I'm probably just going to do the Bs just in order until I stop having fun, and then I will just stop doing it and move on to something else. Three and 4B are unfun hurdles. Like, do you really want to face harder levels of wind and such? But what I want doesn't really matter. They are in the game, which means that I have to do them until it is proven that I am not skilled enough to do them. Do you plan on doing the DLC chapter after Core? Well, I thought Core was the DLC chapter. I didn't realize there was something beyond Core. So, again, that's the main reason why the spoiler rule exists. Oh, we got lava. Like, one of the big things, I'm not sure if it's mentioned in the current spoiler command, but in the work in progress spoiler doc, it states that don't ask if I'm aware of X, Because if I'm not aware of X, then you have spoiled that X exists. Break core-esque in the core? I don't know what that means. Unless you mean like the music. Rico shot vibe? I am unfamiliar with what that is. Okay, I definitely need a dash there. Or maybe I just go over to the left. Although I am getting a tad concerned that we are trying to get to the core, yet we're going up. Oh, nope. Help. Perhaps the core's entrance is at the base of the mountain, so the core isn't underground per se. But like a pocket dimension in the dead center of the mountain. Oh, true. Or like even maybe not a pocket dimension, but just if we are considering the volume of the mountain itself, the center of the mountain would be above ground, would be above the base of the mountain, because the center of mass would be above the base. Also, I do like that it's not teaching you. It didn't teach you at all in any capacity to jump off of these, because you're expected to already know that from the dream blocks. What game? Oh, here we go again with the doing the inputs that I did not tell you to do. I was trying to do just a pure left input, and it did a diagonal input. I wonder if you can play on Steam using Joy-Cons. Yeah, deathless runs are going to be really annoying if the game keeps trying to give me the wrong input. Well, I mean, not trying, it is giving me the wrong input. I like the stuff they teach the player in 1 and 2B. Yeah. 1B definitely made me more aware of my stamina conservation. Or rather, stamina economy. Oh, interesting. Also subtly teaches neutral wall jump chaining. Oh, to stay in place without using stamina? Are you using a control? Yes, I'm using a controller. Precision platforming on a keyboard sounds like hell. But then again, you're probably not going to accidentally get incorrectly read diagonal inputs. Game. I don't want to go that high. Okay. Odd. Is it possible to yeah? You can dash into the ground and then jump to preserve speed. Okay, not sure if I'm doing this correctly. If that tech could skip puzzles. Well, I mean, I'm not even a speedrunner, and I've already managed to skip some puzzles. Okay, if I can get up there with both dashes intact, we are golden. Oh, interesting. You have to actually be climbing, not just sliding, in order for them to actually throw you. See? Like that. I was trying to do a straight dash to the right. It did not go directly to the right. Again! What the fuck? Seriously, what the actual fuck? That's the third time that's happened. It's starting to get annoying. I think what it wants me to do is just to get maximum speed off of these. And just preserve both dashes. But I don't know if you can get enough speed to get all the way over to the wall. Are you gonna try? Well, I'm definitely doing 1A dashless because that's required. But I don't know if I'm going to do full game minimum dashless because that requires just sitting still and doing nothing for a week. Okay, well, I'm going to... Okay, well, I definitely should try and get this strawberry here and now, because there's nothing that I'm going to be able to collect in the future in order to make it easier, other than maybe more game knowledge. And even though I'm going to have to come back... Okay, you can totally make it across. But even though I'm going to have to come back, I'm probably going to be able to just jump specifically to given chapters. So I'm not going to have to come back through it. Is it pretty close to the last checkpoint? I have no idea. Okay, what I think I need to do is get up to that fourth block. Jump, dash through the crystal, so that I can get up higher on that upper block, so that it can fling me all the way to the wall while preserving both dashes. Because if I can get to the wall with both dashes, I think I'm good. Well, this is really finicky. Fuck. Oh, and also you run out of stamina. Does it boost you further if you time a wall jump off the magma blocks boost? That... Yes, it's the same with the dream blocks. And just anything with quote-unquote physics. Almost. But then I run out of stamina. Okay, I think I climb up the first one. No, because I think it's like the closer you do the jump to where they are disintegrating, the more speed you get. Can you still wall jump without climbing stamina? Yes. Even if you're fully out of stamina, you can still wall jump. So I guess I could wall jump off of that upper block that's near the wall. Like that. Like that. Okay. Oh, and would you look at that? An infinitely easier room. Immediately after. Although I suppose... I guess the room isn't necessarily easier. Because I didn't have to get the strawberry. Oh, okay. And if you're holding jump, you bounce higher. I haven't touched Celeste in months. You're gonna miss something. Oh, I guarantee I'm gonna miss something. Namely because I don't have access to the full chapter. You can probably do something fancy with that. As in, you haven't beaten the whole 8A? No, I don't have access to the full chapter because assuming that I need all the blue hearts to do the full chapter, I don't have all the blue hearts. Because in order to enter the chapter, I needed 4 blue hearts. Okay, I can go over to the wall. And also, no, I haven't beaten the whole 8A. I'm doing it right now. It wouldn't put 2 skill issue gates in one chapter? What are you talking about? Hello, Voizo on YouTube. That's a good reminder to reload StreamerBot so I can actually see chat properly. Oh, that message was sent a while ago. I call the heart gates skill issue gates. Are the blue hearts not the secret hearts? I thought the blue hearts were... You know, the red hearts are for B-side. The blue hearts are for, like, the more puzzle things. Also, don't tell me that they're not needed. That's spoilers. Do both kind... Again, I did not know there was multiple kinds of heart gates. Oh, do both kinds of hearts count to the gates? Sorry, jumped the gun a little bit on that one. I don't know if both hearts count, but at the beginning of the level, only blue hearts were put into the gate. So I am currently working under the assumption that blue hearts are required. Hey. Survival segment? Oh, nope. Just breakable wall. This feels like I'm entering a boss room. Oh no, the lava was just being polite. Oh, that's cool. If either counts, then that's a neat mechanic. You can either use puzzle or platforming. Yeah. Until you get to a potentially really big gate. And then it's like, hey, you gotta do all of the things for the true final. Otherwise, you don't get to play the whole game. Okay, that stalactite in the background, that icicle-looking thing in the background, looked like it was maybe pointing down there. So I had to check. Oh, that's cool. Maybe you could utilize the dash jump? Yeah, maybe. Although that's not needed. Or actually, it looks like it just became needed. Maybe. Oh, that's a spiky. If they never introduced dash jumping, I don't think I'll be needed. They did not introduce you to jumping off of these platforms to keep speed, other than like tangentially introducing the physics mechanics throughout the game. I could see them doing something where you need the dash jump. Okay, time for Jetpack Joyride. Oh, you're gonna be mean, aren't you? You're gonna be mean. You're gonna have a strawberry hidden in the lava. Wait, isn't the strawberry rendered over the lava? If the strawberry is rendered over the lava, that would be really nice. That way I don't have to backtrack. Because that would be a place where I would hide something. Like just a secret route, so you have to activate the ice, then turn back, and then dash into the ground or something. Or, like, maybe do something like that. Are rendered like the special objects? They have a bright glow behind the lava? Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, I'm definitely the kind of person that would hide something to where you need to take the feather back a room. Although I think that is one thing kind of interesting about like puzzles and stuff, is because it's knowledge-based, you can only anticipate things that you would think of. So like whenever I'm looking for things, I'm looking in places where I would have hidden something. Oh, okay, that's just... I mean, I guess fair enough to just put it directly on the main path. Oh, okay. These are double hits. I'm guessing that this is just... They're just putting the B-side thing on the normal path. Although, if they are actually just using the B-side blocks, that would be really cool. Right. For some reason, my brain is thinking the blocks oscillate whenever you hit these things, but that is not how they work. Yeah, okay. Game, that's rude. If we'll ever get blocks, I'll swap in a 1, 2, 3 type beat. A polyrhythm B-side. That sounds terrifying. Wait. We didn't see these blocks. These blocks were on the summit. This is what's at the center of all this? It's so empty and... Oh, no. Okay, well, now I'm going back. Oh, I'm actually getting my dashes back from landing. But yeah, a multi-rhythm beat style thing would be interesting. I'm a little surprised they didn't do that. We're at the center of the earth. Oh, it's a blue heart. Wait, I don't have a dash. Oh. Heart of the mountain. You dash diagonally down for a dash jump. Can it be done using a horizontal dash? I doubt it, because in order to dash jump, I think you have to dash into the ground. Oh, 5. Yeah, definitely the most deaths so far. And then there's B-side. Oh. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. I had seen this, and then I forgot about it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, horizontal seems to work as well. Which is definitely more useful than having to dash into the ground. Because you could probably bind a single button to dash and jump. Yeah, you can bind a single button to dash and jump to get the effect. This is the last thing, as it was DLC. Well, that's one. That's spoilers. Please don't tell me, hey, this is the end of the game. Rip Granny. What's crouch dash? Crouch dash is where if you are crouching and then you dash with the crouch hitbox. But it's possible to just do that anywhere as long as you do the inputs. So the devs added a binding in order to make it easier for people to use. And so far, with the exception of one part in the game, it seems to just be an objective upgrade because you have a smaller hitbox, so there's a smaller chance for you to hit things to die. But I guess there is also, because your hitbox is smaller, it's harder for you to hit the crystals. Granny, I can't believe you're gone, you old bat. Well, I guess I can. It sounded like you were saying goodbye in the last letter you sent me. This isn't fair. I need you. You didn't prepare me for any of this. What do you want her to do? Apologize? She's gone. And you didn't even go to the funeral. I know, I just couldn't. I fell apart. I'm so sorry, Granny. Sorry won't bring her back. You're right. It was selfish of me to come here. Can you dash jump with the crouch dash? It doesn't appear to change anything. But yeah, basically you can just dash while crouching, and it just makes you smaller. So there's one point in the game where you control an enemy that doesn't have a crouch dash, but it does have a normal dash. So you have to do a normal dash. Like, the crouch dash button just does nothing. But then for the rest of the game, it appears that it's just a dash where you have a smaller hitbox, which is good for avoiding dying, but it also does make it technically slightly harder to hit the dash recharge crystals. Options, controller, dash. Oh yeah, the crouch dash arc does seem shallower. Okay, let's... Okay, so right there. Oh yeah, assuming I'm not pressing forward at all, the crouch dash does indeed go further. That's interesting. So there is different utility. the dash jump tech is real. No, I know it's real. I mean, I've used it. Where are we going, Madeline? We have to follow that bird. It's part of Granny, just like you're part of me. I thought it was just her pet or something. It has to be more than that. That bird was always looking out for me on the mountain, just like Granny did. They refer to the crouch dash as demo for some reason. The demo dash was the original name. When it got officially added into the game as a binding, the game devs changed the name. Madeline, I hate to say it, but you're in denial. It's just a bird. Just shut up and help me for once, okay? Unfortunately, because I watched a video a while back about the deathless all berries thing, I am vaguely familiar with where the moonberry is located. Ugh, we're really high up. The mountain looks like a molehill from here. We should really turn back. We don't have time to argue about this. How are you even breathing up here? Granny wants us to follow her. We can't let her down again. It's just a bird, Madeline. Granny is gone. You really think that's just a regular bird? It's part of her, and it's still here somehow. Maybe there's a way to bring her back. I have to do something. I can't help you with this. Then leave. Don't worry, Granny. I won't lose you. Yeah, I am vaguely aware of how you get the moonberry, which is unfortunate because that would have been a cool secret to find. It's like you have to turn back at some point. Is this Madeline's hallucination due to hypoxia with the oxygen levels? I don't know. Okay, that's cool. Different crystal type. Wait, what? Why is there a tardigrade up here? What? Oh, this definitely isn't normal space. Because there's like bacteria everywhere. Okay. Oh. I'll see you guys in a week. Nah. Although it's definitely interesting that the spike hitboxes is somehow dependent on this game timer. That's just wild that it's not just a game object that is loaded into memory. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. If I can do it. I have to get up to that top one. And then I have to dash jump. Wow. Oh. Because I did a crouch dash, I went under the block instead of grabbing the block. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't think you should do chapter 9 if it's the DLC chapter. Chronologically, that means you should 100% the core. We're heading further? No. Why would that matter? Chronology has no impact on gameplay. Oh, interesting. Dashing into a spring does not launch you forward. And also, if we were going by release order and /or chronology, I would have to 100% everything before doing the DLC. So all the B-sides, all the Deathless, all the hearts, everything. I fear a drastic change in skill levels. Okay, that's irrelevant though. Oh no, the game is harder. Guess I'll just have to be good at the game. Ah. Like, the game being harder doesn't matter. That's not a factor. Like, I'm curious why you would think that would matter. At least not as hard. Yeah, but again, why would that matter? Modded stuff is irrelevant. It doesn't exist. Interesting. Just afraid the lack of experience might bite you back in. Okay. I try the thing. One of two things happens. I fail, I succeed. If I succeed, oh, I did the thing. If I fail, oh, I'm not good enough. Go back, practice, come back, succeed. Like, what's the issue? Like, just because something might be hard, that's not a reason to not do it. Okay, this is starting to give me Path of Pain vibes. Or, more precisely, Test of Teamwork, which is a modded Hollow Knight thing. Oh, okay. I can probably do that in one motion. There we go. Oh, more dream blocks. So what's your course of action for the game? I'm probably going to do Chapter 9. And then I'll go back and get the last two hearts, the blue hearts. I'm definitely doing Deathless last, because that's going to be the hardest thing, because it's just do the previous things but perfect. It's probably going to be Chapter 9, Blue Hearts, Berries, B-Side, and then depending on when I unlock C-Side, that'll be after B-Side, probably. At some point, I might just do Dashless Golden. Is 9... Okay, technically, Deathless isn't... I don't know if Deathless is actually... if it unlocks anything. Well, I guess there's the berries. I was more so saying... There's the berries. Oh. Oh, I would have to quit the map. In the journal, it tracks your lowest death count for each chapter. And the lowest the number can be is 0. So I personally consider Deathless required for 100% completion, because it's it is a value that has a attainable, definite final state. Although, because the game actually has rewards for doing Deathless, then it's also doubly required. Although I don't know if things like Chapter 9 or B-Side would have Goldens as well. But Assuming it does have a golden, why would 9 Deathless not be required? Because, for me, all strawberries is definitively a requirement for 100%. Like, that's the main collectible. Okay. Ah. Interesting. What? I am confused. The heck do I do? Okay, well, I have to get to that far wall with a dash preserved. But if I don't use a dash, I can't get to the far wall. Oh, okay, I see. I have to dash over it to get it to change the direction it's facing. There we go. Oh, they get sprungified. Okay, here we go. Aw, man. I totally would have put something up there. That would have been a good place to hide a secret. Okay, so you gotta do the bouncy bouncy, and then you fall into death? Oh, I have to carry it with me. Gotcha. Okay, so I carry it with me, bounce it into the lightning tomfoolery, and then I go over through the crystal to recharge my dash, and then I assume I kaboomify in order to launch myself to the end. Okay, so I launch myself over to the wall. Where it then gives me another crystal, and then I dash up through here. So far, there does not appear to be any berries on the moon. Theo? Is that you? I wanted to try to jump up and go over. It looks like there's some shenanigans over there. Oh no, there's totally shenanigans over there. Unless, like, you come back through this room. Because I don't see... Okay, you can't even bounce off of this thing. I don't see a way that you're getting up there. I'm gonna guess that that's a part of a different area, and it's just, it happens to go through the same scene. Or I have to do this. No, that's just a different scene. Okay. Okay, well, you can carry these things through. I'm sorry. What did I just get a bounce off of? Bird. Oh right, I have a dash. Okay, so if you dash into it, you get a little boost. Can I chain those? Except you don't throw it straight up, you throw it over to the side. Oh, but then I lose my dash, so it doesn't really do anything. Bird, you cannot hide your secrets from me. Okay, so we got some electric zappy death everywhere. This looks like it's going to be a multi-stage puzzle. I don't think that did anything. Oh, right! Multi-room puzzles! Okay, well, I need you to get to... Presumably, I need you to get to the next part. And I'm guessing that's what you are an indicator for. Except no. Actually, if I drop you onto a spring so that you are continuously running into a dash crystal, can you collect the dash crystal for me? That would be an interesting mechanic. Oh, these things are faces. They're blinking. Okay, I'm a tad lost. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, okay, I need to release. Okay, get the double dash, get the floaty jelly, and then go over there. Although I still need a lot of keys. Okay, last time that just worked. I'm gonna guess it's because the platforms are not static, so they have varying heights based on when you actually walk off. Okay. Because if I can get the jelly over here, I could throw it into those springs. The jellies remind me of the part where you carry the go. That's probably because they use the same mechanic. But if I can throw the jelly in there and it can activate that crystal, I can get a double crystal into here. Okay, I feel like I'm greatly missing something. Okay, well, I got 2 jellies now. Oh, I'm stupid. You can just make that. Oh, except you got to use the jelly in order to get into position. Hey. Okay, so now we have a lot more real estate. Oh, it's glowing to let me know that I already did the thing. Yeah, but now that the electricity is gone... Key. Oh no, it's glowing because there's a key, maybe? Oh, okay. Okay. Rip that jelly. Oh. Okay, that's clever. Oh, that's interesting. They put you into the pink hair sprite for that bubble. Okay, you can infinite wall climb using these. Okay, they can hit buttons. Key collecting time? Yes. Hmm. Oh. I think I know what I need to do. Hey. Excuse me, game. I was pressing the up button. I was not pressing the left button in any capacity. Blue hair? The bubble has pink hair. Interesting. But yeah, I think... Honestly, like, not even an issue of the game itself, more so just an issue of the PS5 controller. The only complaint I've had with this game so far, other than the wind, is misreading inputs. But that's not even a fault of the game. Hmm. If you dash jump into a jelly and then grab it, will all the momentum? That's an interesting question. maybe? I'll have to... Okay, let's find a different place to test that. Okay, so right here, standard dash. It looks like it might be the same. It's a little hard to test because I need one of them to be in midair, but they don't just stay in midair. Oh, they don't come back. Okay. No. Okay, well, I was gonna use that block as a control, but no, my key had other plans. Okay, so that was a dash into a jump. Let's try a dash jump. Okay, I don't think that was a very good test, but it looked like it was either like a little less, but probably more accurately, I just messed up, and it's actually the same. Because I think a dash jump is just preserving dash speed. So, in theory, a dash jump and a dash should be the same. The jellies and the fishes have appeared throughout the level so far. Farewell could take place at the bottom of the sea. Yeah, we just went so high up, our integer overflow happened. Okay, Do you want me to go and get a pink crystal? Oh. A secret key? Random leg spike. Highly unfortunate. Oh, that is a one-time use crystal. Okay, well, thank you for the confirmation that jellies can indeed activate keys. Or, well, the key tokens? think I need to throw the jelly at the last switch. But yeah, there's jellyfish, pufferfish, amoeba. We could be anywhere. Actually, no, I don't think that would be high enough in order to... Oh, throw it to the left and then float back to the right, maybe? Oh yeah, I think that's the play. How is it that I'm dashing to the right? Am I, like, releasing grab, like, a frame before I do the dash? Okay, not what I was planning, but it'll work. Okay, so that... Oh. Okay, so the quote-unquote secret key was actually mandatory. I understand. How the heck do I get that? Because I think I need to be in this room with a double dash intact. Why am I not flying upward? Okay, it's just very slow. Oh! Okay, that makes more sense. Except, no, it doesn't, because I would need two of them. Okay, well. Okay, there's crystal there. And then it's just bounce, 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 bounce. Oh, okay. I'm just bad. There we go. Oh. Music. Also, it should be noted, I have not found a cassette tape yet. Okay, I need to controller config. Interesting. A dash jump still consume. Interesting. I thought I would be able to set that to. Oh, quick restart. Interesting. I wanted to get up into like one of these little alcoves. Oh, that's happening. If the game would allow me to press the button. Okay, really? None of these alcoves are ever anything. Ah. Okay, I understand. I'm bad at cloud. Oh, throw it and then dash. Throw it, wall jump, dash. Oh, right. Falling things. The verticality of core has returned. Indeed. Music's a banger, though. Bye-bye, Jelly. Oh. Oh, okay. So it's... You can dash into the spring for free because it recharges your dash. So it's going to be jump up, grab that, jump, dash into the spring, then dash over, and then dash, 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 dash. It looks like a bunch of nonsense. Gotcha. At least there's no lava/ice to worry about. Yeah, that's true. I would be highly concerned if there was lava on the moon. Oh, okay. That's not what I thought I was going to have to do. Moonrock tiles with cheese. Oh, that would be amazing. Like just a low effort texture thing that just puts a yellow filter. Okay, that last one's quite precise. Actually, I can probably do that. Give me a moment. Okay, OBS. Add color source. Jeez. Select color. Roughly yellow. Alpha channel. 120. 128. Boom. Jeez. Interesting that even if I'm holding the grab button, it's still possible to get a non-grab wall jump off. Okay, I'm gonna remove the cheese now. It was funny. No! Oh, interesting. As the screen scrolls up, it has a death plane on it. Or rather, if it scrolls high enough, it stops scrolling and is given a death plane. I guess that's to make it so that you don't take a long time to fall back down. Hands, please work. And now we have hit the point where the music is annoying. Because that tends to happen whenever you're doing tedious platforming. Same for Path of Pain in Hollow Knight. The music gets turned off immediately. And now my muscle memory is fucked. There we go. That alcove over there looks very suspicious. Excuse me? Oh, okay. Throw it straight up. Actually, maybe this will be better. So I can just tap every time I want to throw. Okay, so you definitively cannot throw straight upward, but you can grab straight upward. There we go. Okay, this looks too simple. Oh, okay. There we go. Ah, I see. Huh? Oh, clever. Do I not throw the jellyfish through that small crack? Oh! Oh, okay, I think I understand now. I did not anticipate that falling down. Okay, so throw the jellyfish into that spring. Grab the wall. Wall jump over to the other spring to recharge your dash. And then victory. Okay, so it's... I float through, throw the jellyfish to the left to hit the spring. To hit the spring, the jellyfish flies over and hits the button. Meanwhile, I'm grabbing the wall to make it fall down. Then I jump over, hit the button, hit the spring rather, to recharge my dash. Then I bounce back, dash, grab the jellyfish, which should get me above and clear. The context in which this level was released is interesting. It had to give the existing player base a challenge, do and distinguish itself against existing modded levels and fit into the game as natural progression. I would argue that its comparison to modded levels is irrelevant so long as it fits with the game, but I can definitely see why you would want it to be able to stand in comparison to those. Almost. Okay, well, it has to hit the spring, otherwise it doesn't do the thing that it's supposed to. Also, technically, it wouldn't actually have to fit into the game as natural progression, because it could have just been a level pack. It didn't have to have lore. They want to make something very distinct is most apparent in the pufferfish being such an overcomplicated entity. They wanted to make sure it hadn't already been done. What do you mean overcomplicated? It does like 2 things. It okay, 3. Interacts with springs, it explodes, and you can bounce on it. How is that complicated? Or do you mean like compared to other mechanics? Or maybe I just have a skewed sense of what is or isn't complex. Explodes, but only if you hit the specific radius. Yeah, that's fair. Oh my goodness. That's the biggest thing that I'm having an issue with. Just getting, like, figuring out when the timing is to actually throw the jellyfish on that third one. Okay, so you throw it slightly before, well, rather slightly under the spikes. even then, I don't see how I'm going to have enough distance to actually still make it out. Oh, I pressed the wrong button to dash. Okay. Come on. Okay, there we go. Beg your pardon? Oh. That's interesting. Although now what? Ah, I see. I'm sorry, can I not grab that wall? Okay, nope. I'm not allowed to... Oh no, I'm a dumbass. Okay. I forgot about that mechanic. Two issues with the game so far. One, wind. Two, the physics launches are way too lenient. Even after the entity has fully come to a stop, it can still throw me. Nice, that's cool. That's my unpopular Celeste opinion. I strongly dislike the block momentum transfer mechanics. I like the mechanic itself. It's a cool idea it's a cool way to give the player a lot of speed, but I don't like that it's like there's a large percentage of time after it comes to a complete stop where you're still able to get the speed transfer. Okay, I'm going to save my progress with that room transition. Why can I grab you? It leads both to randomly getting the speed you don't want it and randomly not getting the speed when you do want it. Yeah. But I understand them not wanting to do actual physics transference, because I can see that being an issue. Another thing that I'm not liking, although that's a skill issue, is that a lot of the times I turn around, like, immediately before I try to perform an action. Oh, actually, since we're dealing with jellyfish now. There's a pretty simple way to disable them. I think it's so much better for a lot of mechanics to disable them or tone down the boost. Disable the physics launch? Also, why is there a crystal there? I don't think there needs to be a dash crystal there. Because you're about to immediately get a spring, which will recharge your dash. Interestingly enough, this just lines up to where if you hold right, you hit the spring. So you don't actually have to try to aim for the first hit. Kind of looks like you would hit the side of the block if the spring wasn't there. Well, the dust particles from landing from a jump appears. So I think you do hit the very edge of the block. Oh. Okay. That's good to know. Oh, damn. Unfortunately, the spring isn't as fast, so I think that wouldn't help in any capacity. Is the horizontal boost of the fish inconsistent? No, there's definitely something that can cause it to change. It might be... I think it was... I pressed the jump button when the boost was applied. So it might be similar to the volcano and dream blocks. It's either the jump or the direction. It could also be that I pressed dash at the same time, or I dashed into the fish. Actually, I might not need to dash at that part. Yeah, I think technically you don't need to dash there, but dashing would make it easier. What a ground pound work in Celeste. Well, I mean, you kind of do have a ground pound if you dash downward. I mean, I know it's not the exact same. Ooh, it might also be distance away from the fish when you explode them. That might impact the velocity. I don't think it does, but it is another factor to consider. Honestly, not sure. I'm actually curious as to, like, how people find this entertaining to watch, because it's just the same room for, like, half an hour at a time. Like, it's fun for me to play because I get to figure out different strategies to try. I get to see what works, what causes me to die a very painful death. I get to press the up button, and only the up button, but then I go in diagonal. Okay. Okay, that time I was just holding the jump button. I didn't really press it. If you know the room solution, then you get to wait for the Eureka moment. If you don't, then you get to strategize with the player. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Or if it's something simple like this, you just get to watch them ram their face into spikes for 500 years. Because this one doesn't really have a quote-unquote solution. It's just, hey, do the thing. Don't fuck up. Or I guess it's, maybe it does quote-unquote have a solution. But, like, I know what I need to do. I need to not be bad at video games. Boing. Double boing. Bob hold A. Dash. Don't do that. Oh. Well, I suppose I went a little too fast there. I was trying to grab the front of the block, but I suppose if I go a little slower, I could grab the back of the block. And now the whistling is starting to get on my nerves again. Music is good until you listen to the same thing 5,000 times in a row. And then you start to notice when it loops. Actually, this is a room where I can do this. Like, cute mockery after a while. I wouldn't necessarily say it feels like mockery, but it's just... in these types of platforming segments, the music always... like, it doesn't matter what the music is, the music always gets on my nerves after a while. And that could just be a personal thing, but... like, even in, like, other... like, I guess the only other example I can give is Path of Pain in Hollow Knight. I immediately turn the music off. Every time. Yeah, I am curious as to what causes the pufferfish to go sicko mode. If I ever make a precision platformer, I might consider an audio option to have the music slowly fade out over 15 minutes. Alternatively, just hire somebody to make a 2.5-hour long instrumental track. That way, it's like consistently new music, new stimulus, but it's a long enough loop that you're most likely going to beat the challenge before you start to notice when it does loop. Darn it, I was holding the jump button, so I couldn't jump. That's a bit overkill. A 20 to 30 minute loop would suffice, and have it fade out. I wouldn't want it to fade out, because the player can just manually turn off the music. But Yeah, 20 to 30-minute loop would be fine. Because, like, this music is probably like a 2 to 3-minute loop, which is very noticeable. And so, like, 5% volume. I would argue that 5% volume is still bad. Because then it's, like, just barely in the back of your ears, so then you can... Like, you can still hear it. It's, like, just there, but noticeable. But then again, I'm also not a good metric to compare that against, because my ADHD makes even the smallest thing, like, different stimulus gets amplified. Like, basically, if I'm trying to focus on the game, and there's anything else going on, that's going to, by magnitudes, make it harder to focus. There we go. Huh? Okay, well... Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay, so that's going to carry the jelly. That jelly deletion... Wait, that jelly deletion wasn't there on launch? And this was mega cheesable? Oh, the phase grid down there? Oh, that's funny. I wonder how the devs balanced anti-cheese and speed routes. I mean, the speed routes are found by the players, aren't they? The devs don't make those. Although I guess they do add shortcuts here and there. Okay, no clue what... Okay. What the heck am I supposed to do? Okay, throw the jelly onto that block. And then somehow survive until it falls off over here. Okay. I guess the cheese still somehow lives a little bit. If the non-man way to beat a section is more obvious and easier, it needs to be removed. Oh, I grabbed the other side. Okay. I grab the other side, then I drop down into the spring, and then I die a painful death. Oh, and then I grab it. Used to be quite intuitive to know not throw your jelly away and just keep going with it. Oh, yeah. To just do that. Yeah, that does make sense. Oh. Okay, so use the first dash to go back to the left to grab the jelly. And then you float to the right. And then you win. Okay, going a bit too fast. Maybe I don't manually drop off the wall. Maybe I just hold left here. There we go. Huh? A white heart? I have not seen a white heart before. Bird? Don't you dare take my heart away, bird. Wait, no. This can't be the end. Granny is still out there somewhere. Which means I need to keep going. Excuse me? The fuck? Oh. This is the thingamabobble. Okay, that's 9. Okay, it displayed 9 hearts. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, so all blue and all red. You haven't berry hunted the summit yet? No. When I got to the summit, I was near the end of the allotted time that I had for streaming. So I just wanted to get to the end credits just to have the game cleared. And then I'm gonna go and get all the berries today. Oh, I think I understand. I have to do the super dash. Maybe? Maybe I understand? Oh, I have to come back. Peekaboo. Right, I forgot. In the core... you cannot... excuse me? I beg your pardon? In what universe are those vines? Those are clearly a conveyor belt. Interesting. Is demo dash jump short enough to pass under the gap? It doesn't oh, actually. Oh. Oh, it's just a normal dash jump. For some reason, I thought you had to preserve the purple. The double. I thought you had to preserve both dashes. So I thought you had to do a dash jump through the crystal. Like something like that. I thought I was imagining ice physics being a thing. I'm really glad they don't have ice physics here. But yeah, no, I thought I had to preserve both dashes and do something like that. Oh, but... Okay, wait. Oh, you gotta get back. Okay. Who's ready for a 5-hour ping pong stream? And by ping pong, I clearly mean pinball. There we go. You can still wall jump off of frozen conveyors. Oh! Okay, I might be stupid. I just assumed because they're frozen, they're ice, you can't grab them at all. Oh, wait, so you were probably actually just supposed to use the dash to get here and then do that. And then use the second dash to get back. Whoops. Oh, right, it's the go fuck yourself room. Except this time, I don't have to get the berry. But I do appreciate you not pointing that out earlier. Because if I am too stupid to realize something, then I don't deserve to win the video game. Pinball bumper plus ice ball equals fish? I'm sorry, what? Also, they have like electricity crackling around them. You can jump on top of a fish, but get boosted like a bumper. I guess. A little bit of a stretch, I think. But yeah, I can see what you're getting at. There we go. Okay, so that's the second heart. Not heart, strawberry. I just got obliterated. Ah. I understand. Or the whole room is just bumpers. Yeah, I was thinking about that, and it sounds horrible. It sounds very painful. Oh, why you gotta be like that? Excuse me? I am confused. Do I have to enter the room while it's lava? Oh, I have to hit that switch. Okay. Also, I need to stop holding down the grab wall button. My muscle memory is making me do that, and it's starting to build up. Excuse me. Crap. Okay, clear out all of these. Okay, there we go. Not what I was intending on doing, but it worked even better. Okay. Return the map. Okay. So now it is just the core. I mean, summit. Because there's no strawberries in the epilogue. Are you going to be hunting the blue hearts crystals too? Ooh, that's... Actually, that's a good point. I should just do both of those at the same time. Oh, okay, I was already at the start. Oh, you think you're clever, game. Do crystals save between runs? I highly doubt it. I would assume you have to do it all in one go. At least that's what I would expect. You can always just go up to the final section and check. True. No, not that section. It's like immediately before that section, I think. Which section has the heart? Oh, flag 28? Okay. I thought it was... I was misremembering. I thought the crystal heart was located immediately before the flags. Ah, okay. Oh. Okay, it does save. That's... I don't like that. I disagree with that. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, so there is six sections. I feel you should have to do it all in one go. I mean, it's a blue heart. It's a blue heart. It should take a lot of effort. Okay, I'm just pulling up I'm just getting a screenshot real quick. Okay, so section 1. No, wait. Section 1, 2, and then 6. I am surprised, like, given that this is intended to be, like, a really hard game, I am surprised they don't make you do all of the gyms in a single run. Wait, it was just 7A, and 7A only with no dialogue to give any context? Is 7A the one where you get thrown down into the pit? Oh, 7A is the summit. But you get no story, no time to learn it. Anything? I mean, I don't think that's a very big punishment. Because, I mean, 7A is the longest level, so, like, if you're gonna pick one level to be able to have access to, that's not the worst level to choose. Okay, 2 strobs. So that if you die, you get sent all the way back. Okay, that is acceptable. Or honestly, actually no. Better idea. It's the normal game, but you're locked out of A and B side. So you only have C side, and it sends you to the very back. Like, so there are no checkpoints. So it's the hardest version of the game with 0 safety nets. No. It's just a summit like before, but you only have the 1 dash. Is that even possible? Is 1 dash summit doable? No, 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 no. Retry could have said, oh, true. That is good to know. I'll keep that in mind. I will try to keep it in mind. Interesting that there's that stalactite. That looks kind of like a gem, but that's not where you get the gem. I don't think. Because this was just a heart. I mean, strawberry, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, because this segment alone is almost certainly not... Oh? That actually might be doable with 1 dash. Oh, that... No. No, don't get distracted by new shinies. You have old shinies to find. How many screens in the summit can be done with only one dash? Sounds like a banger YouTube video. Yeah. And it would probably be more interesting than full game minimum dashes, because I imagine fewer people have looked into that. Okay, so there's some strawberries here. Only 2 berries in the city section, indeed. And, it's like near the middle-ish and then the end. Fortunately, it's fairly simple to know when the end of this segment is, because it's like, oh hey, it's the purple orb. I wonder where that leads. At least the annoying hotel is fully done. True. Wait, no. I have to find the gym. No, wait. Start City Hotel. Wait. Start City... The hotel is the 3rd segment, right? Am I going crazy? Start City Ruins Hotel. Okay. I forgot Ruins was a thing. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one. Just so I can see, like, where it lies on the timeline. Okay, so I need to go back a little bit. I do appreciate that it allows you to go back. But, okay, Start City Ruins Hotel Cliffs. Start City Ruins Hotel Cliffs. Okay, so it looks like about halfway through, I stopped grabbing any of the berries. So, Cliffs and onward is going to be more or less a normal, just run through and do... Crap. But in terms of the gemstones, I have Ruins and then Summit. My favorite crystal to get is the temple one. I won't spoil how. Wait. Wait. Star City Ruins, Hotel Cliffs, Temple. Oh, Summit doesn't have a gemstone. That's Temple. My bad. I also don't have the Temple... I don't have the Temple Blue Heart. Wait. I'm sorry? Excuse me? Okay, I didn't even see what strawberry I just picked up. Okay, so it should be through here. Would be nice if the checkpoint postcards in the menu showed where the... Would it be nice if they showed where the parts are? No. I don't think I would want that, because then it would spoil that there's a secret. Personally, I don't think the B-side tapes should be on there. Because those are supposed to be like extra back... Well, I guess the B-side is required for full completion. Wait, no, but B-side was added... before the moon. So B-side is required for DLC completion. B-side is not required for base game completion. Although, I guess the challenge of the B-sides is the B-sides themselves, not exactly secret-focused. Yeah, true. Also... Oh, that's where the gym was. Okay, never mind. I thought that was a path back to the main route. Strawberry? The B-sides aren't really hidden. They're usually the most obvious secrets in the level. Yeah. Strawberry. And, like, the B-side for Core was just there. I think we may be too far now. Oh, I guarantee we're too far now. You got every strawberry except for the one you missed. Yeah. Okay, so that's strawberry number 1. That's strawberry number 2. So it's somewhere through here. Probably a suspicious wall or ledge. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think this is how you come up from the main route. Yeah, the hole's taken by the crystal. But then we get to here, which is, that's back to the main route. And then this upcoming room, that has strawberry number 5. That very vertical room, it has way too much empty wall. Ah, true. Actually, I don't think it could be that vertical room because you get strawberry number 2 after it, I thought. Although, I greatly appreciate that the strawberries are marked in order of acquisition. That way you at least have a sense of where you missed one. Oh, no, wait. You get the... Yeah, I think you do get the second strawberry immediately after the vertical room. Because this is number 1. And then this one is number 2. So it can't be in this room. This room seems like the most likely culprit. I'll check through here again. This leads back to the main path. Yeah, that's a good point. It having the entrance to the crystal, it already has a secret. But there have been, I think there's been like at least 1 or 2 instances where there have been multiple strawberries in a single room. Simply because, like, probably, not simply, presumably because there's not enough space in the level to account for them anywhere else. This room remerges back with the main path, I'm pretty sure. Is there anything suspicious throughout that vertical room route? I can go back to the main path and we can take a look. Because if we go over here, this is strawberry number 4. So it could be through here. Yeah, okay, so the main route remerges here. Okay, so Strawberry 2 and 3 are in an alternate route that then reconnects to the main route. Strawberry 4 is slightly off from the main route in an alcove. What am I doing? I'm wasting time with that other thing. What were the traffic lights? I was wasting my time with the other traffic light. It is possible that the third... Actually, no. The third strawberry can't be in this room. Namely because that's the first strawberry. So if there was a strawberry in this room, it would be the second strawberry. So the third strawberry either has to be up in that path or in this room. Although the alternate path has a lot more real estate available. And it can't be in this little mini hallway because, again, that would make it to where that is Strawberry 2. But Strawberry 2 is up here. So we know for certain it's not between Strawberry 1 and 2. Unless the devs decided to fall asleep at the wheel for this particular strawberry. Maybe the alternate route has another route? That is possible. Like, just the one and only time in the game where they use false spikes. Okay, it could be in this room or the next room. After it remerges with the main route. Oh. When you say wooden ledges, were you talking about on the wall where I just passed into? Oh, were those wooden ledges always there? The ones on this far wall. Was this always here? Because I didn't see that. I was kind of just jumping up into the corner. I think that was always there. Okay. That would make sense. Okay, so now... End of the chapter. Just skip to the ruins, I guess? No. I have another strawberry in this area. Okay, so this is the last section. That's a very suspicious fire hydrant. Oh, interesting. Oh. Well, I haven't found all blue coins in Sunshine. I have 2 left. But I mean, I don't know. I also haven't found all berries in Celeste. So I mean, I guess by default, Ultra Kill is the only valid option. Okay, so... Okay, that was an unexpected shortcut. I may or may not have just missed a thingamabob. Because there was a part of the ceiling that looked like it didn't connect properly. I wonder if any of the barriers will be locked behind the knowledge of 2B Dream Block mechanic? What do you mean? Like jumping out of the Dream Blocks? Ah, maybe. I doubt it, but that's just because so far there hasn't I don't think there's been anything that required more niche mechanics, which is unfortunate. Although, actually, the game does explicitly explain that mechanic, so it's not like it's a hidden mechanic. At least stream jumping will help in navigating the summit area. Yeah. I wish B-side had berries. That would be fun. Oh no, there's nothing there. It's just the edge of the ceiling is blocked by the timer. Okay, so that is the first one. I think I got one in here. Oh, there's Straub. Okay, so it's just a mini split path that I didn't fully explore. Okay, number 2. Okay, well, that one is either 5 or 6. If you demo into a dream block, do you stay crouched inside the block? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell where their hitbox is. I mean, where their sprite is. Game. I see you. Oh, I don't see you. Okay, well, I made it to the end. Nope. Oh man, that would be. I would love to see how that interaction would play out. Madeline makes it till the end, and then they get ready to do the super spin launch, and then she just explodes in Madeline's arms. One moment. Okay. Okay. Missing number 3. Although, given how long they've been on this mountain, Madeline's probably used to Madeline exploding. Berry number 3 again, indeed. Okay, so this one is berry number 1. Actually, I doubt anything is going to require jumping out of dream blocks, because this is the perfect opportunity to use that mechanic, but they just put a spring on there instead. Like, this is the summit area, the last part of the main game. They could have required you to do that. Okay, I think berry number 2 was up there. Okay, yep. Actually, that's berry 3 or 4, I think. Okay, so that's berry 4. So it's before this part. Okay, so 1. Interestingly, jumping out of the dream block overrides the spring. Okay, there. That's the one. So I either need to go through that. I probably need to not explode. I probably need to go through this challenge. Wait. This just remerges me back onto the main path. Okay, so I think I need to go into that other alternate path and then access a hidden wall. Interesting thing to note. Your dashes get reset after you leave the dream block, as opposed to when you enter it. You can tell because of the color of your death animation. So right now, I did a dash and it's blue. Dash red. So your dash state is reset. There you go. Your dash state is reset after you leave, not upon entering. 400 flat. Let's keep it that way. Nah, that's not happening. Okay, now it's just more or less. Okay, wait. Section 3. Segment 3. Wait, so start. City. Oh, I still need the gemstone in this area. Oh, there it is. Easy. Oh, I guess you do fully collect the gemstone. So I suppose it makes sense that you wouldn't have to do it all in one run. Although, personally, I would still prefer it all be done in one run. Just so, like, it's all self-contained, I guess. Although this is the only blue gem so far that requires assets from other rooms. Unless you count the blue heart from the with the birds. From reflection. If you count this blue heart, it requires information from a previous room. But this is the only one that actually requires you to interact with things. Unless the Temple of Mirrors is bullshit. Okay, so now it's strawberries in these two, and then a gemstone in this one. So time for a bunch of pain, because we have wind. Fortunately, it's not an entire level's worth of wind. Right. Ridge section isn't as painful as the OG chapter. Yeah. Because I think there's only like 2 or 3 rooms that have wind here. Is the wind more annoying at normal speed or high speed? Absolutely at high speed, because it's the exact same challenge, just a series of jumps that you have to do, except it makes it take much longer to get to the ledge to be allowed to attempt the jump. So basically, it's just extending the amount of time in between attempts with no additional gameplay elements. Like, it's not increasing the difficulty, it's just increasing how long it takes between attempts. Like, the jumps themselves are increased in difficulty by the wind, but getting to the jumps is not affected. I like when you go with the high speed instead of against it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're going with the wind, it's no problem. In fact, it's amazing. But if you're going against the wind, it is tedious, grueling, and incredibly unfun. Now I have to remember how the heck I do this. I think that's just a tight corner jump. Well, actually, no, that's not a corner jump. I think it's just a... What the heck? I keep forgetting... I don't know why I keep forgetting, but I don't have a dash for this jump. Gotta go now? Oh, okay. Have a good day. I actually think I'm going to pause for a moment to go eat an apple. Apple has been consumed. Water has been drank. How in the heck do I do this? Oh. I have to do that. Okay, I think for the first dash, I want to do a horizontal dash. Because I'm pretty sure a horizontal dash has more distance than... Oh no, I guess they go up... No, the horizontal dash definitely goes further. Like, just... The non-diagonal dash definitely goes further than the diagonal dash. Oh, interesting. If I go diagonal and then turn back, I don't think I can use that to grab a wall. So I might have to actually fully get under it and then dash upward. Like that. Oh, that's just for this that I already got. Okay, so that was a massive waste of time. Okay, that's the first one. And here comes the bullshit. Okay, so... Okay, so what do I do here? I think I spring and then horizontally dash over to get myself on the other side of that platform with the spike, and then I do a jump into a horizontal dash. Something like that. Game. Okay. There we go. Luckily, the wind here is less strong, but we do unfortunately have snowballs that want to fuck up our ship. Ah, there we go. Oh, interesting. Bouncing on... Okay, it seems like bouncing on anything fully recharges your dash, regardless of source. Okay, that's the second one. Let's try to just get them all in one go, so I don't have to redo any of this. It's a pretty easy cut and dry reward system. Do anything good, you get your dashes back. How about I get my dashes back if I grab a strawberry? That's something good. Oh, right, I can grab the side. But yeah, it definitely is a system that feels good to utilize. It also is very good for mobility stuff. Like, it makes the game, the movement, a lot more interesting. Also, I may have missed one. Oh well. I really like this genre of game because, like, I guess you might want to care about lore, but if you don't care about lore, you can basically just throw level pack after level pack after level pack and just keep making more game. Okay, looks like this is going to be some diagonal jumps, and just don't fuck it up. So it's like diagonal jump in, up, grab the thing, jump out, up, grab the. Something like that, but you just do it better. Yeah, but then I have no clue how I'm supposed to get to that next one. Oh, wait, maybe I'm supposed to... Ah, I see. I'm supposed to grab the wall there and let it carry me up. So that I'm not expending a dash. It's an interesting change of pace, having to actually figure out what the devs want me to do, rather than just, oh, I have a different solution that works just as good, I'm going to use that instead. Or, I guess it's interesting to have a seemingly obvious intended solution, as opposed to just, here's some things, figure it out. Almost. There we go. Oh, I actually didn't miss one. Okay, I feel like this route is bonus. It's bonus that I've already gotten? Oh, okay. I need to go back. Apparently, I just missed an entire route. Okay, that's 4. Okay, that's simple enough. Oh, okay. I have to go up. I have to dash up so I don't die, and then I fall back down, and then I dash through the space. Okay, so that's all but the last one. Okay, I need to be careful. I guess I can hit... I need to remember that I can hit retry if I accidentally hit the last bubble. The last bubble in. Okay, there it is. I see the cracked wall. Okay. Alright, let's look at that image again. Okay, so I am missing strawberries in section, in the second to last and the last section, and I believe I have all of the gyms except for here. Oh. Excuse me? Oh, physics.
think that'll give me a small physics launch. Yep. That's one. Oh. I actually was not expecting that to be anything. Oh, is that like an exit from something? Because there's no way that I'm getting through that. Oh, yeah, that's a way back. Up we go. Okay, well, this room is up high enough that if there was an exit point, it would have passed through it already. Except it went under. Or rather, I think it might have gone over that room in particular. Yeah, because it goes up and over this room. I'm gonna guess behind one of those, behind that first wall specifically, is a red bubble. Actually, maybe because this is a suspicious upper wall. This does not need to be here. Hmm. Hey, here we go. Now that is what I like to see. Just a nice, classic, hidden secret that rewards you for being observant. And then we get a little bit of gameplay out of afterward. Yoink. Okay. This is near the very beginning. I'm gonna go grab the blue heart. Oh, I have to do it again. Actually. If those spikes are affected by the integer overflow glitch, it might be possible to get that crystal heart without collecting any of these gems. Da-da-da. Okay. One blue heart left. And then a fuck ton of red hearts. Actually, I guess I should go ahead and just go in order. I was very surprised when this was just a strawberry. That was so out of the way, I was expecting that to be the blue heart. Oh, right. I don't get double dash anymore. Yeah, but what if I don't pick up his phone? Oh. The eyes are following Theo. That one's pointing over here. Just a single dash pleb now. Yeah. Yes. So sad. How the mighty have fallen. Okay. My biggest concern is that the crystal heart is gotten from lighting up all of these. And that's concerning because that's basically, hey, find all of the strawberries, but you have to do it in a single run. But worse. Magnitudes worse. And also, I have no idea if I have even seen them all. So, first, I'm just going to ignore those and just try to look for suspicious walls. Wait, does Theo even have his phone for the rest of the game? Yes, Theo does have his phone, because in the epilogue, he says, I should have given you my phone so you could have taken the ultimate selfie. Or he says something along those lines. But I'm curious to see if the image at the end of this chapter is any different, because the image at the end of the chapter has Madeline carrying Theo, and Theo has his phone dangling from his hand. I'm curious if Theo's phone is not in his hand if I don't grab it. And also in Reflection, if you go through all of the dialogue options and say, I want to remember this night, they also take a selfie there. So yeah, Theo definitely has his phone. Maybe he just has two phones. Honestly, he's a social media influencer, so that would not surprise me. Fortunately, I don't think there's ever been anything that has been obscured by the speedrun timer. The mirror world generated him a new phone. That would be interesting. Oh my goodness. Yo, imagine a phone screen made from the indestructible prism that Theo got trapped in. That would sell amazing. Phone dupe exploit, no clickbait. Yes, indeed. Wait a minute. I have not tested... I usually test all the cardinals. I don't always test the diagonals. But I did not test... I don't think I tested slamming into that wall over there. One simple trick phone manufacturers don't want you to know. Just climb a mountain. It's that simple. Those were lining up perfectly before. I think they might be on a cycle independent. No, wait, never mind. Okay, yeah, they definitely get reset when the room fully reloads. I thought they might be on a cycle independent of room state. You know what would be an interesting little detail? Is if, whenever you walked in front of these, there was like a small chance for it to be Battle-In instead. Okay, that's just a strawberry. Actually, darn it. I wanted to see if he had his phone in the mirror, because he's not supposed to have a phone right now. Oh? No, this is just a strawberry. I don't want your strawberries. I have all the strawberries. I want your heart. Because, like, the only things that I can imagine right now... There's 3 things that I can imagine right now. 1, something funky to do with the mirrors. 2, activate all these sconces. And 3, a hidden passageway that I just didn't notice. Or maybe it's in the fish room. That would be interesting. Wait, no. Oh, that's annoying. The fish room is at the end of a chapter. It's not at the start of this chapter. Or segment. It's at the end of this really long. Okay, so I do not have access to Farewell. Well, I don't have access to the majority of it because Evil Bird. Does the collision for this pillar appear instantly, or does it actually track with the object? Because it might be possible to be fast enough if it's not an instant hitbox collision. Oh, that's probably what this thing is for. Oh, okay, well, it's not instant, but it does kill you. Okay, yeah, there's no way I'm getting enough speed to go through that. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 hearts left to get. I think that pillar only showed 5 empty slots. Maybe there's 1 heart of leeway? Yeah, there's 5 hearts left here, but I have 6 left to collect. It looks like there's 1 heart of leeway. You don't have to get them all. Say goodbye, Mix? Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm not allowed to do... You do need them all. You need all of the ones that are available, because you're not allowed to enter core B-side if you don't have all of the other ones. I think we know which of the hearts you can skip. Yeah. It's the one that you aren't allowed to do. Oh, that's gonna be tough. You know, I'm anticipating both core and summit, core B-side and summit, to be absolute hell if they require you to be good enough to do all the other B-sides. Oh, right. I only have a single dash. Okay, maybe don't start at the end of the list for the B-sides. No, but I don't want to do Ridge because Ridge is garbage. Resort is done. Wait, fuck, Seaside. I still have Resort Seaside. Okay. Resort is done for now. I don't have to touch Resort. I still need to do Ridge. Oh, I still also need to do full clears because I have to do at least one full clear to get a time logged in the book. Wait. Speedrun records. Oh, did I not do a full run from the start in Reflection? Oh. Okay, well that's interesting. Although interesting that Farewell has full clear but not clear. Farewell also, unless it's just hiding it from me, it does not appear to have a B-side. Oh, and then there's this, which is going to be a lifetime endeavor. You know what? I'm gonna do 0 death. 1A. I'm gonna make progress on the no deaths. And you know, I'm not actually going for all of them. I just want to see how far I can get. Is there any way to, like, in the settings or something, to make a death auto restart the entire chapter? Okay. I'll do... I won't reset so I can get a lay of the land, refresh myself of the level. Wait a second. How in the fuck are you supposed to do this dashless? Fuck ton of pixel jumps, I guess. Okay, that had come to a full stop. That was some janky nonsense that I disagree with. Yeah, I can't imagine how you're supposed to do some of these rooms dashless. Ooh, this might be bad. Okay, saved it. Huh? Wait. I didn't die. Oh, does clicking reset chapter not count? No. Fewest deaths. 0. Why did the golden nut spawn? do I have to do something else before they spawn, maybe? The golden berries are unlocked. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, what's that? You want to do 100% speed run? Oh, play the entire game twice. They are also the reset on death mechanism you want to. Oh, so you unlock them as a mechanic that you just turn on in the settings. Okay. I greatly disagree with that, unless there is a lore reason why they are not available from the start. Okay, so no point in doing 0 deaths. If I'm gonna have to just do them twice. Wait, it spawns at the start of the level and you bring it to the end? Oh, okay. I was misremembering. I thought it was if you get to the end without dying, it is at the end and you collect it there. Okay, well in that case, no point in doing them. That's only how the no dash berry works. Oh, okay. But do the golden berries add to your berry counter? I would assume they do. Because I have 10 berries left in the base count. Nope, wrong button. Nope. I'll have your sick beats later. They do add to it, and it'll say 21 out of 20. Okay. Wait, so does that means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 levels times 3. So 27 golden berries, 28 if you count dashless. Because there's A, B, and C side for every level, presumably. There's at the very least there's A side for every level, so that's an extra 9. Unless, for whatever reason, the devs didn't add no death berry for certain levels. Eight levels, 3 sides, 24 goldens, 1 dashless, 25 total extra berries. Cool, cool. Good to know. Broken mirror. Wait, 8 levels. Oh, Farewell doesn't have extra sides. That's unfortunate. Hmm. I already got this strawberry. I just want to grab it to see where it falls in the lineup. Okay. I think it would be... Farewell has the Moonberry in its golden, so it brought the max... Wait, the Moonberry is a golden berry? I thought it was its own thing. Oh, the Moonberry and it's golden. As in, the golden that belongs to it, not that the Moonberry is participating in the adjective of golden. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so there was 200 berries in the base game, and then the DLC added 2 more. Okay. One thing that I think would have been interesting is if they tweaked the levels. I typically type "it's" for other meanings of "it's." It's fine. I figured it out. I understood what you meant. One thing that I think would be cool, because like they already have ridiculous, horrible pain, such as Golden, B, and Seaside. Uh, One thing that I think would be cool is if they tweaked the levels so that full berry chain is possible, and then that could add an extra golden. So then you could have one more for every level, except for Reflection. Reflection doesn't have any berries. Actually, in order to have a full berry chain... Well, actually, I guess the berry chain itself would break if you died. So maybe they could make it to where if you have the golden berry, you have... If you have the golden berry, maybe it's like it increases the duration that you're allowed to be grounded before the berries are grabbed. But then I guess that would make the challenge easier. Yeah, I think it would be better, rather than changing the duration, just tweak the level slightly in order to make it possible to do a full chain. But then maybe make it to where you have to have the golden berry as well. Because you can't die anyway. Because if you die, the chain breaks. And, oh, maybe as a way to indicate that the full chain is a thing, if you do have the golden berry, any subsequent berries will have like a shiny particle effect applied to them that normally isn't there. Unless, is there any level that would have to be drastically changed for a full chain? I know that in Summit, you would have to change something about how the launches work. Like, but those could probably just be tweaked so that you regain control before you actually hit the ground. Okay, I think I might have missed one. Or make that standing on the ground not count for the timer of the berry? What do you mean? If standing on the ground doesn't count for the timer, then how do you collect it? Like, if they're going to affect the timer to make full chain possible, I think it would be best to do it to where the timer doesn't apply if you have the golden berry. So then all of the berries get collected at the very end. That? Oh, that standing on the ground. Oh, so like after the launches, you stand for a little bit, and then after you move, the timer starts counting again? Kind of like how in the levels with the rising lava, the lava doesn't actually start moving until the player moves. Okay, I think that's third to last. Right, you are a button. I need to find. But do you know if any other levels would need to be like have a significant design change in order to make full chain possible? Like, I imagine this is something that people have already researched and looked into. That being said, I think it's neat to leave some challenges, as I'm not going to design around this being intended. They can figure it out if they want to. Yeah. But I mean, it's very clearly intended to do chains, because it, like, the points increments. Like, if you have multiple berries, it does 1,000, 2,000, etc. So it's intended to some degree. Like, maybe not... I guess maybe not a full golden berry, although I think I would prefer that. Maybe like in the book it could record your largest chain. But then again, I just like having hard challenges in games. And if you're already including something like B and C side Deathless, full chain, that's not that big a that's not as big of a difficulty thing, I would imagine. Oh. Nope, nothing over there. Okay. Okay. There we go. Game, did you seriously think you were gonna pull that on me? You have this whole symmetry thing going. You think I'm not gonna see that? I just noted the symmetry there is imperfect with the screen. Oh, like it's not perfectly aligned with the middle? There were 3 tiles of wall on the right and 2 on the left. Oh, that's interesting. Or one thing maybe is it looks like when they land, they do like a unique animation. Maybe it could be like if it detects that you have a strawberry chain in progress, it does not do that animation. Oh, interesting. It's not pulling those out even though I have them all. Maybe it resets the progress after you get the heart. Okay, that is the first one. I wanted to check up in that corner. It's covered by clouds, which makes it suspicious. Nope, nothing. Oh, hello. I do appreciate these hearts being more so just, they show you exactly where it is. It's just more of a gameplay challenge. Like, you have to do the thing. Three. It's all fun and games until one of them actually is hidden, which is why I'm checking every single one I pick up to see if I missed one. I hope it wasn't in that alcove. Hey. Oh my god, that's not super hidden. Although it is a tad annoying. But just a tad. Um... Hmm... How? Maybe delay my dashes for longer? Also, real nice mountain you got here with these spikes floating in the middle of nothing. Okay, I don't know what it wants me to do. Like, unless it's wanting me to, like, stall my dashes so that that has time to come back after I grab the strawberry. But that's like a, like, I would have to stall for like a full half second or something. Unless it's just like a really precise jump. Or it's, I'm wasting my tools. Yeah, it turns out I'm just bad at resource management. Okay, that's the one that I already got. So it should be in between. Okay, there we go. Yeah, none of these were too hard. I just wasn't prioritizing them last time. Because I did not have time. I am confused. Ah, there we go. Just a bit precise. Okay, one more. Which is probably going to be near the very top. You know, I don't mind vertical wind as much as I do the horizontal wind. Oh, oh, I needed to jump up again. There we go. Gotta check every suspicious alcove. Um. Hmm. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh, this is how people were doing the infinite climb, because in some segments you have wind. Another statistic that I would be curious about is how many of my deaths came from experimentation versus how many of them came from, like, actually just messing up an input. Okay, that's weird. This is vertical, yet it starts becoming horizontal. Like, why isn't it just a scroll? Oh? I missed a cutscene? Oh. It started doing a thing. Immediately as I pressed the button. Although I didn't see a strawberry. Okay, now I'm gonna let this sit here because apparently it starts doing a thing. Huh? Oh, no. Okay, so the screen shakes and it comes back down when you close the button. That sure is a flag. I thought I missed a cutscene. Okay, well, I don't think that I saw a strawberry through the binoculars. Unless the strawberry just isn't loaded. Like, but that wouldn't make any sense. That would be weird. But this is the last strawberry in the game, like in the main game. So I would imagine it would have a very significant location. There it is. Wait. Oh, it's just out of frame. Okay. Binoculars that straight up light you were a pretty funny idea. Yeah, I could see that being interesting. It's like... There's probably a pun somewhere in there with the, like, gaslight binoculars. You just see a different level when you look at it. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be some pretty precise feather gameplay. Unless the devs did not account for the ultimate cheese. Okay, the devs did account for the cheese. I already know it's possible and how to make it. How to make the binoculars or how to make the cheese? Because if it's the binoculars, wouldn't it just be preloading the visuals of a given scene and then layering it over what the camera normally sees? Now, granted, I don't know how to preload things, but I imagine that's how you would do it. There we go. Impress your strawberries. I mean, impress your friends. Collect 175 strawberries. All of the strawberries are mine. Wait. Okay. Epilogue. Luckily, you don't have to actually finish. I'm sure the strawberries are impressed too. Damn! How'd they find all of our hiding places? I still don't know what Big Bird Nest is for. Imagine if you could break the eggs. Okay, this... Okay, skip cutscene. Okay. All of the straws are mine. Well, all of the normal strawberries are mine. Damn, Battlein looks absolutely insane in this image. Like just actually insane. Like they're going to consume this pie, imagining it's filled with the blood of the innocents. What do the wings taste like? I imagine the wings are made of like fondant or some other modeling sugar thing. Either that or it's just a plastic decoration that you throw away at the end. That definitely looks like there's a little bit of ice cream on top. Okay. So that is... Actually... Okay. Collecting all the normal strawberries does not unlock the goldens. Good to know. Okay, so... All the straws are mine. I am missing one blue heart. I guess the wings of the winged berries do disappear when you collect them, so it can't be those on the pie. Do they disappear, or does... Like, do they fall off? Oh yeah, they do fall off, because then you still have to actually go to safe ground in order to collect the strawberry. I'm very curious as to why it allows me to rearrange these. This feels like a puzzle, because there is no... If this is just a collection screen, there is no reason for the player to be able to rearrange these. Also, the white box that holds the text extends super far, so I really hope one of them just has a ridiculously long name. That would be hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, they're in sets of 4. It seems. Oh, I still also need to full clear the Pico 8. Okay, Oh, I got the... Okay, so there's a stamp for getting to the summit, stamp for all base strawberries. Looks like that's a stamp for getting all B-sides. I think it is time for me to look at the achievements list. Oh. Oh. Collecting the cassettes, I think? Yeah. Okay, so of the achievements, the Steam achievements that I do not have, get a 1-up, and then 9 hidden achievements. So, Strawberry Chain is required. How many strawberries are required to get to 1-up? Either 7 or 8. That makes sense. I'm pretty sure in the original Mario, it's 8 enemies to start getting a 1-up. Don't suppose there's a known really easy location to get 8 in a row. Like, there's one chapter that just has, like, 5 right next to each other. Fuck. Okay, yeah, the wings are destroyed. Fuck. The wings do indeed get destroyed. Fuck. No. That is so difficult. But yeah, the wings get destroyed when you grab them. So it's not those wings that are on the cake. Unless Madeline pockets them while we're not looking. Nah, they pretty clearly disintegrate, so... I don't think she would have time to grab them. Okay. I suppose it's time for hell. Wait, yo! I forgot it saves my furthest checkpoint. So I don't actually have to be good at the game until I go for golden. The wind also doesn't affect you until you start moving, similar to the lava not rising. Poor if you consider poor you if you consider Golden's a part of your 100% collection. Um, do they not get? What possible definition of 100% includes not getting all the things? Like, whether or not you complete the 100% completion journey is a separate question entirely. All Goldens categorically is required for 100%ing this game. They are a thing you can collect, and additionally, they add to the strawberry counter. So I might not be good enough to get all of them, but I have to try to get all of them. Also, there's 9 hidden achievements, which I think is kind of insane. Like, you would think I would have gotten most of them just through clearing the game. I imagine one of them is for, like, beating all B-sides. One of them is probably for beating all C-sides. One of them is probably for getting a golden strawberry. I don't know if they would do one for getting all golden strawberries. That might be a bit much. Because Steam achievements are generally catered towards the more Actually, no. Steam achievements are based on what the dev wants. Any chance those are just for beating levels? Oh, true. Actually. Global achievements. No, don't look at global achievements because... Okay, they stay hidden. Yeah, because there's... Okay, there's one for completing each chapter. They wouldn't give out level names in them. Well, it just says complete chapter 1, and then it has a generic title that is related to the area. Like for chapter 5, it's just called In the Mirror. Although complete chapter 6 is called Reflection. Oh, actually, no, there's a lot. Okay, so there's an achievement for beating a level. There's an achievement for getting the hidden blue crystal heart. And there's an achievement for beating the B side of every level. And I imagine there's going to be one for beating the C side of every level. And there's an achievement for beating Pico 8 Celeste. There might be an achievement for getting all the strawberries in Pico 8 Celeste. Oh, no, wait a minute. The achievements for collecting the hearts, I believe, is the name of the actual music. Like the track. Because in the Crystal Heart list, I believe it has the name of the song that plays in the level. So probably there's going to be, or rather, there is achievements for clearing all the B sides. There's probably going to be achievements for clearing all the C sides, and there's probably going to be an achievement for beating Farewell. Oh, are you getting faster? No, I think you're just pretty quick in general. Excuse me? Oh, I have to jump over and then re-grab. I imagine there's going to be also an achievement for getting at least one of the golden strawberries. What? Okay, this is going to be some tight stamina management. It's going to be some insane stamina management. What the heck? Okay. It seems like just holding onto the wall uses less stamina than actually climbing up the wall. Okay, definitely want to get this one first. no clue how I didn't hit that. Yeah, what the heck? I totally hit the spring. Excuse me? Okay, so make my way over to the wall. Ah. That makes sense. Oh, there's a little platform there. Okay. Save point. I'm going to check the book. Okay, so if there's an achievement for every heart... Actually, yeah. Clearing every level, B-side, and C-side, so that's just all the hearts, assuming C-side gives a heart. So 1 for Mirror Temple, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 for all the B-sides, 7 for Clearing Farewell. Farewell has a cassette, so 8 for Clearing Farewell B-side, and then 9 for Farewell C-side. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, but then that would mean there's no achievement for getting the golden. Okay, I need to save a dash for that part. Damn, I think the wind might make your stamina go away a lot faster. Oh, I could have saved that because the bubble refills your dash. Okay, this seems relatively tame compared to what I just went through. Hmm. Oh, yeah, that's not too bad. Although... Hmm. That last jump's gonna be tricky. Unless they want me to do a physics... Like, it'll give me a physics boost. But even then, that would launch me upward. Launching me upward doesn't matter. I need horizontal distance. Unless I can jump off of it as I am going over. Oh, that works. Oh, I almost got that last part first try. Okay, hey game, question. If I landed on the spikes, how is the box still carrying me? Okay, I think I almost have this. There we go. Okay. Okay, so there's another block at the very end and a block at the very start, but otherwise it's just maneuvering. The smaller clouds are so cursed. Yeah. Oh, smaller. I didn't even realize that they were a different size. I thought you were meaning the clouds in general. They added those in an update at some point. Oh, so they wanted B-side to be even worse. Gotcha. Interesting. They squished the texture. Oh. How dare you not let me do the super jump? Okay, this doesn't seem like it's going to be too bad. I just have to do enough attempts to get the understanding ingrained. One thing I don't like is if I dash into a wall while I have the grab button held, but I'm holding away from the wall on the D-pad, it does not grab the wall. It immediately turns me around as soon as the dash is done. So if I'm trying to preemptively, like, move this big block, I can't. Like that. I turned around too fast. So even though the dash puts me against the wall, it does not matter. Okay, I don't know what's giving me my dash back there. Maybe my feet are touching the ground slightly? Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so move it back to the middle immediately after the clouds, and jump up to try to... Oh, no, wait a minute. I don't need to push this to the side. Because that thing can just pass through the spikes. Okay. Uh, is this an easy room? This seems suspiciously easy. Ignore the part where I mistimed my inputs by a half second. Okay, actually, I might not even need to dash there. The bubble might just bop me over. Or it'll just slam me into the crystals. No, I do need to dash. But if I go straight up and then dash to the left... Yeah, that's a really easy room. Another checkpoint. Oh, and we're back to bullshit. Oh. Oh, it's oscillating bullshit. Okay. We got a little bouncy over there, dash into the bouncy, then you dash over, do a big bouncy, over, dash, bouncy, into the bubble, into the bouncy, into the bouncy, bouncy. Okay, this seems fairly straightforward. think I'm not moving to the right soon enough. I need to move to the right closer to those spikes. And I was anticipating the player to fall much faster. Getting real tired of these diagonal inputs and or horizontal inputs when I didn't ask for them. Like that. I am holding only the left button. And this 15-second music loop is getting annoying. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not doing any deathless attempts for any of the harder stages until I can figure out how to ensure that I don't get mixed inputs with my cardinal and diagonals, because that's going to kill me through no fault of my own. Like that. I'm holding exclusively right. Like, I don't know if there's something wrong with my controller, or like something wrong with the cord connecting to the PC. But yeah, somehow, like, maybe I'm just pressing too far up on the right button. And that's not even a fault of the game, it's just an issue with whatever is reading my inputs. Impressively, there's only been like 2 issues that I've had with the game itself, which is a very good track record. That's an interesting pixel to be able to grab. Oh, don't waste your dash there. You know, I'm starting to wonder if maybe I need to clean out my controller. Maybe there's some, like, gunk or something in it. That could be causing extra diagonal pressure that I do not want. Oh, that's mean. Here we go. Hey, game. Oh, you're really gonna... You're really gonna make me deal with this bullshit at the very end. Game. Or rather, controller. No! Oh. Unfortunate. Like, oh, mistime it. Can't even be upset on that. That's just me mistiming. There we go. Oh right, I forgot. Clearing the B-side counts as a clear for the chapter. Okay, I'm gonna reorganize these. Okay, so... Okay, so Forsaken is chapter 1. Oh wait. Collect the pointless machines. Okay, so chapter 1, 1 B-side. One more heart to shuffle around and be confused by. Yeah, I'm going to order these in... I'm going to sort these in order of chapter. So, Resurrections, Black Moonrise, Scattered and Lost, Good Karma, Eye of the Storm, and then Golden Feather. Heavy and Frail, Heart of the Mountain, and then Pink's. Okay, so Heavy and Frail is chapter 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huh? Oh, right, I do not have... I don't have the blue heart from chapter 5, but all of the blue hearts are in order. Okay, so... Okay, so Crystal Heart in chapter 1 is Pointless Machines, and then chapter 1 B-side, Sever the Skyline. Crystal Heart chapter 2, Resurrections, Black Moonrise, chapter 2 B-side. Scattered and Lost, 3, Crystal Heart in 3. Good Karma is chapter 3 B-side. Eye of the Storm is Crystal Heart in chapter 4. Golden Feather, chapter 4 B-side. I don't have chapter 5 Crystal Heart. Chapter 6 Crystal Heart is Heavy and Frail. Then 7 is Pink Sunrise. And then 8 is Heart of the Mountain. Okay, so these are in order of chapter. Although why it lets me reorganize them, unless that's for a puzzle, I have no idea. Actually, I could probably just sort these by chapter and by type. So chapter 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Or actually, nah. I think I prefer it like this. So it's chapter 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. I don't have 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm going to go use the restroom, but after that, I'm gonna try and find the blue heart in this, just so I have all of the blue hearts outside of if Farewell has one. So I'm gonna use the restroom, and I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Okay, I have 3 ideas currently as to where the crystal heart could be. Well, I guess 4 ideas if you count them just potentially just shoving it up here. Come on, let me grab it. Yeah, I don't think you can do a diagonal dash and then grab a wall. Because I think you fall down slightly before you start going back over. So, one idea is they just shoved it up there. My other 2 ideas is just... well, I guess I have a few ideas. 1, random hidden passageway. 2, light up all of the sconces. 3, it's in the fish area where you play as the evil fish. And they collect it for you. And that's the ideas that I have. Interestingly, that the phone is not reflected by the mirror. A 4th idea is something... maybe there's a puzzle to do with all these mirrors? I could see that being a thing. Okay, because... okay, returning to the map... Chapter 1, it was a puzzle with the birds and dash directions. Chapter 2... it was you have to go to a certain place... you had to go to a certain place before you entered the dream. Or before you exited the dream, rather. Chapter 3, it was kind of just visible. You just needed to backtrack a little bit. Chapter 4... Chapter 4 was the Mario puzzle. Reflection was... referencing back to this, you had to do the same pattern in a few different ways. And then this was find a bunch of hidden gems. So... there's no pattern whatsoever. It could be anything. Most of the time, it's hidden, and you have to do something in order to spawn it. Actually, no. This one you had to spawn. You didn't. This one, I think, was present. You just had to go into the background to get to it. This one you had to spawn... okay, so most of them were actually present and visible in some capacity. This one, it just gives it to you. Because getting the heart is beating the level. This one, I'm not allowed to do. So yeah, like just an actual puzzle, interpreting a riddle, backtracking, realizing you have to backtrack and finding the backtrack. That one's just a reference, but it is also presented as a puzzle. This one's a decent puzzle, referencing back. And then this one is find all the hidden gems. So they're all, more or less, they're all puzzles. And this is the only one that has just been collect a bunch of different things. But this is the... Actually, one thing that would be interesting, after you find the blue heart, then it appears on the postcards. I think that could be interesting. But I would not want it to appear before you collect it. Okay, I'm actually, just so I can better internalize this. Okay. Chapter 1. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, chapter 1, bird puzzle. I'm just writing this in a text format, just so my brain can better understand what I'm dealing with. Chapter 2 was poem riddle. Chapter 3 was backtracking. Chapter 4 was Mario reference. Chapter 5 is unknown. 6 is callback to chapter 1. And then chapter 7 is find and collect gems. Chapter 8 it just gives it to you. Beat the level. I have whatever hints you want if you do want any. I appreciate that, but I am not quite at the point to where I am out of ideas. I just needed to visualize the information in a more physical way rather than just thinking about it. Because when I was thinking about it, I was having to flip back and forth between these to look at the images to remind myself of what it was. But if I just have it in a text document, I can just quickly look at them and know where they were. Okay, so it looks like four of them. So wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So half of them are like actual puzzles, and then there's the I don't consider backtracking to be a puzzle. Like realizing, oh, after I beat this area, that passageway opens up. I don't consider that to be a puzzle. I just consider that to being aware of your surroundings. But chapter 8, not a puzzle in the slightest. You just beat the level. Chapter 7, that's not even a puzzle. Like, the only puzzle thing is you have to find the hidden areas. But if you find the area with the blue heart, you've probably already found at least one of the gyms. So then it more or less just tells you exactly what you need to do. So, of the 8, 4 of them are explicitly puzzles, as in it gives you a set of information, and then you have to figure out what to do with it. And then the other ones is just finding the path to the thing. Okay, I'm going to run through... I'm going to try my first idea, which is just the room with the fish. So I'm just going to run through this. Although... Okay, so yeah. I'm going to try my ideas one at a time. Find the room with the fish, which is basically just make progression. And instead of going to Madeline right away, I will look around. Okay, you're strawberries. Although, in an actual puzzle game, this would be the kind of area that would have, like all the text you see around here. Like, if this was an actual puzzle game, that would be real text. And you would have to figure out a cipher in order to translate it to get more information. Ooh, shortcut. But, like, I need to, like, occasionally remind myself that this isn't a puzzle game. This is a precision platformer with puzzle elements. So it's not going to be as insane as the things that I'm wanting it to be. Or rather, it's probably not going to be as insane. Like, who knows? Maybe they pulled all the stops with this one particular crystal heart. Here we go. This is a very unique area within the game world. So it's possible that they have hidden something in here. Man, I keep wanting to see hidden information on these background tiles. Because this game is like also has the perfect art style for that kind of stuff. Alternatively, it's just a lore moment. I'm tracing the border of the map in case there might be a transition to a secondary room. But it does not appear that there is. This would have been the most likely. Hmm. Okay, time to nom. I think you've inspired me to actually put real hidden information in my levels now. Yay! Oh, that wasn't part of the cutscene. Yeah. Yo, if you could make, I'll start coming up with a secret alphabet to pep around in the background. Nice. Because I imagine that's not... One potential downside is I imagine that's possibly not something that the average Celeste player is going to be anticipating. But for the people who do notice it, it's going to be amazing. Yo, imagine you could do like have like a hidden message somewhere that like leads the player towards an alternate route of some kind. It's somewhat of a thing for mods to have over-the-top ARG puzzles in them. Don't really want to overdo. Oh, okay, that's surprising. Well, I mean, if I had known that, I might have to actually look into some levels. For Celeste mods, do you have to install something, or is it like Is there like Steam Workshop compatibility? You install? Aw, unfortunate. And also, all of the other crystal hearts have been very obvious that there is a thing here, with the exception of Chapter 7, because all of the gems are hidden, and then the heart itself is hidden. Although I guess Chapter 6, the room is hidden, but once you find the room, it's obvious that there's a puzzle there. Okay, well, if I want to mess with that, I will need to back up all of my saves and stuff. The system for all of it has become oddly professional. Well, given, like, the Celeste community, from what I understand, is fairly large, so it would make sense that they would want to streamline everything as much as possible in order to make it more convenient for newer people to get into the community. Oh, I bet I need to bounce off of one of your heads. Don't think there's any possible problem with saves. Mine are just fine. Well, not necessarily that my data is going to become corrupted. I don't want my stats to become corrupted. And not corrupted, but if I'm playing a modded level that's really hard, I don't want that to mess with my, like, total deaths or total playtime, because that's not the actual game anymore. I consider modded stuff to be completely separate from the actual game, so I don't want to have my saves mixed in any capacity. You can start a new file. I still want to. I would prefer to take all of my current existences and just shove it off into another folder in the middle of my computer, away from everything. Like, just to absolutely ensure that I have a global backup that is verifiably correct. Another idea that I had was that third key. Although I thought I already went through that, and it ended up being just a strawberry. And also, if I'm messing with mods, I just want to back up my game files as well. Even excluding save files, I want the game itself backed up. Interesting. Actually, there is some of these sconces in here. So if the crystal heart is for lighting up all of the sconces, it is possible to miss that permanently if you don't get them all before the secret passageway closes. Okay, I'm going to open up the fish last, because the fish is annoying. Oh, right, I forgot the fish just starts opened. I thought you had to unlock them. Although, if it is all the sconces, I've already, I imagine that's going to require you to start from the very beginning of the chapter. Oh. Okay, there's the key. I do appreciate it respawning me here rather than up at the door. Oh? Hello? Oh, you're just a strawberry. I thought I found a secret tunnel that I did not know about. Okay. Now to try and remember how the fuck I get you. I might actually get your key and then come back. No, because I think it's something in here. Because you go down and then you come to the left through that tunnel down there. Huh? Okay, well the top entryway no longer exists. So I no longer have access to this room. That's just wonderful. Okay, yeah, no, the third key was just for a strawberry. It was not for anything fancy. Oh, interesting. Their explosion, not just bouncing on them, but their explosions also recharge your dashes. Hmm. Oh? Hey, Theo, shut up. Theo. Okay. Okay, no, I thought that might be a thing. Oh, interesting. They can knock Theo out of your hands. Huh, uh, is that it? The second letter in your name, is that an I or an L? Is that like Hyan Sean? I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm just now realizing I've never actually looked at it properly. Okay, spikes do not kill them. You... You are a very different... You're a very different image. Haven't seen anything like you. Okay, so it's not sacrifice Theo. Imagine if that's how you got it. Sacrificing Theo to the demon in mask. I am curious as to what you would consider to be a hint, because I generally don't like getting hints because I feel that some people would consider something to be a hint that I would consider to be just giving me the answer. Now, I'm not asking for a hint. I'm just curious as to what you would consider to be a hint. Thank you for sacrificing your friend. He slipped. I didn't mean to. I don't know how do you answer that. I mean, I suppose you could use an example of one of the other crystal hearts that I've already gotten, and then you could say something that you would consider to be a hint for one of them. Because there's like so many unique iconography in this level that it's hard the information of what checkpoint it's located in. Oh, okay, so just narrowing down the field of where you can search, as opposed to like what category of puzzle it is. But yeah, there's so many unique things in this level that could be related, or it could just be that this level looks really cool. Hmm. Or maybe some specific information about how close you've been to finding it. I suppose that could be helpful, but I mean, I've been in every... Unless there's a hidden room, I think I've been in every single room. Unless there was just a doorway that I just missed. Interesting that there is so many of those crystals that aren't really needed. But then again, I guess those are safety nets for less skilled players, and I've already gotten to the end of the game and done a few B-sides. So my skills are not what they are anticipating for this level. Wow. Alright. What's the purpose of this? Because see, now I'm paranoid about, oh, is that thing just a safety net slash informational tool? Or is that a hint? I guess I'll say that there's no hidden room that you need to find by bashing into every wall. Okay, that is actually appreciated. I didn't ask for it, but I do appreciate it. I guess my biggest issue with just allowing all hints is then, like, in the future when I have more, or, well, if I get to a point to where I have a more generalized audience that doesn't understand how I want to be given information, they'll just say things and just give information away that just ruins puzzles and hidden stuff. So I prefer to keep that on a more stricter leash, just as a precaution against casuals, I guess. This, I believe, was just a strawberry. It's just a strawberry. largest strawberry. I have all of the strawberries. I do not need you anymore. What I need is the heart of my enemies. Would you consider this to be the most well hidden of the crystal hearts? I think the thing just pushed me out of bounds. I think so. Okay. So at least I don't have to feel like a total idiot for not figuring it out. Also probably doesn't help that... No. Oh, guess I'm not going back. Doesn't help that the rooms are really dark. So if there is a hidden alcove, it might just be covered in shadow. The 2A1 has a bit of an unquantifiable oddness to its hiding spot, so it's maybe hard to rank. Chapter 2 is discerning the poem. Personally, I would say that one's not terribly hard. Because, I mean, I guess you have to interpret what the text means. But it more or less tells you, hey, this heart is in the same spot. Just, you can't get it in this state of existence. An apparition not of this world, but because of it lurking out of frame. Awake my heart is a fortress. In dreams I am vulnerable. So yeah, that's more or less saying that you have to collect it while in the dreaming state. Also, 2A Crystal Heart, is that the only thing in the game that requires... Well, base game that requires infinite dashing between transitions. Because I can't think of anything else immediately. Although, why would you consider 2A to be unquantifiably odd? Because it gives you enough information. The whole going up at the start thing? Oh yeah, I suppose the game never explicitly explains that transitions reset your dash. So I could see that one actually being really tough for some people to find. I don't think that's necessarily unquantifiably hard. It sort of teaches you that in a berry at the start of the hotel. Okay. I don't think I would consider that to be unquantifiably hard, but because it uses a really obscure mechanic, I could definitely see that one being ranked higher. Like it's a toss-up. Can see it being the easiest for some and the hardest for others. If you are aware of the mechanic, I see that one being very easy to find. Start of the hotel. Oh, this one? Oh yeah, that kind of does teach you that. Because yeah, that yeah, that does seem required. Like even if you start from here, you still need 2 dashes. Okay, that's a pretty good tutorial. Hmm. Oh, Mirror Temple almost has more time than the summit. Also, I find it odd that they considered that hint, like in game they call it a poem, but nothing rhymes. And like an apparition not of this world. It's not even a haiku. Because I feel like I've searched this entire place pretty thoroughly. So if it's not a breakable wall, that's kind of wild. I mean, I mean, it could be light all the sconces, but that would be horrible. That would be evil, is what that would be. And I haven't even seen a given room that, like, screams, hey, self-contained puzzle. Because, like, all of the... with the exception of the backtracking, they have all had very obvious, unique assets in a specific room that makes it very clear, hey, you need to do something special here. But with but backtracking, it just shows you the heart, and then you can see the transition direction, so you know which room you need to go to get to it, and then you see the clothes. So then you know, oh, I need to clear the clothes, and then you realize the clothes are in this same area. So then the issue is just realizing you can't leave and then go in the main entrance again. So then you have to find how to backtrack. But everything else has, like, a game object that is very explicitly and obviously unique. Excuse me, did you just sneeze? Do that again. It looked like you just sneezed in your idle animation. Okay, reset that timer. But yeah, with the exception of the backtracking in Chapter 8, which doesn't really count, they have all included a very obvious game object that is unique to that area. But the issue with this level is there is a bunch of unique game objects that are nowhere else in the game. This motherfucker sneezes all the time. Can't leave the game sound on. If you leave it running in the background, will drive you crazy. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, why wouldn't you just pause the game? Yeah, it muffles the music, but Madeline doesn't make any noise. And you said that uh, I think you said like the text only goes up to 8 letters. Does any of the text actually translate to anything? Do you know, or is it just miscellaneous gibberish for in-universe lore? Broken mirror. Not that I know of, just random. Okay. The chunks of like 4 symbols are a single asset. Oh, okay. Damn, at this rate, I'm just gonna fucking start screenshotting the levels and build myself a goddamn map. See, something like that. Like, it's hard to tell if that is just, like, miscellaneous temple art, or maybe that is the hint for the crystal heart. Although, if that is the hint, no fucking clue what it would be. Giant skull with buck teeth, 2 giant pyramids. I'm sorry, what? Are you... The secrets to the universe. Indeed. There's so many giant eyeballs. And it's like, oh, what? Oh, that one has a mirror in its eye. That's cool. Honestly, I might as well just re-get all the crystal hearts in case one of them happens to be near a more unique asset than the rest. Kinda wish it was sacrificing Theo. That way I would have gotten it by now. Okay. Okay. I think most of the Crystal Hearts had a room, like, just exclusively for themselves. Actually, no, never mind. Not most of them. A few of them had a room exclusively for themselves. Wait a second. That button. That button does something. I always thought the button opened up access to the key. But no, the key is just open. Oh, okay, no, never mind. The button opens this. Yeah, the button just opens this door. This is strawberry. like a strawberry. Brr. That's a nice little design for an arrow. Is it going around the loop-de-loop? Is that what you want me to do? Go around the loop-de-loop in reverse? I asked for puzzles, I got puzzle. Hello? Oh, I need you to go to the left before you go up. This room is a little suspicious because it does have these things. No, not rotate analog stick. Those dots in the shadows are interesting. Okay, they don't appear to be oh no, wait, that might just be a specific Oh. Are we playing connect the dots? Or is it just a random sprite they happen to use a bunch? Okay, well, it's probably not connect the dots, given that it's not... Given that it is used in other rooms. Fish. Now that I think is a unique eye. maybe it wants me to take a selfie. I'd have to go back and get Theo's phone, though. No, not behind there. Although that would have been a pretty good location. Is it the shadows? Are the shadows making a shape? That would be a good way to encode data. Using the raw lighting engine and placing the tiles in a certain orientation. So that way you have to light up all the sconces in order to reveal what is being written out. I have so many different ideas for hiding information in games, and none of the devs ever use it. I guess I'll just have to make my own puzzle games. Be the change you want to see in the world, and all that jazz. This could maybe be it, because this statue isn't used for anything. Because the exit is through here. Okay, this image is not unique. Okay, so that's not it. Probably. Well, rather, it's less likely. Like, the only thing relevant to the actual level with that statue is that the key is above it. But, yo, the fish statues turn into the fish. Imagine if this was the final boss of the stage. Like, that thing comes to life and it, like, gets a full-on health bar. Battleland's boss fight can eat her heart out. That's a good idea. Thanks. I mean, like, outside of... I mean, I guess lore and just, like, visuals for the environment. Like, I don't really see a reason for that to exist. I mean, I guess somewhat hinting towards the key. But I mean, other than hinting towards the key, this thing doesn't seem to be serving any sort of purpose. Gameplay-wise, anyway. How feasible would it be to mod that in? Because I bet some people would go absolutely wild if that randomly happened. Just a custom boss fight. Okay, that's just strawberry. Okay, this was for the B-side, which I already got. And they're probably not gonna have another secret inside the B-side secret. Good morning, Gutter Tank. I've been slowly getting better at making custom bosses with no coding at all. Interesting. Is it just like using pre-existing game objects in a way that simulates a boss fight? And welcome back to the stream, Gutter Tank. I am currently in Hell. Population 2. No coding on my part, at least. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so you're using a bunch of dependencies to add common assets. That makes sense. I am currently trying to find the hidden crystal heart in Chapter 5. It is bullshit and hidden, and I'm spending more time on this one level than I have in the final level, which is a super long level. Oh, well, there's another copy of that painting. So that's probably not what I'm looking for. Currently, I'm just systematically going through all of the rooms, looking for unique game objects that could potentially have a puzzle tied to them. So things that I see that exist more than once, I am writing off as not viable for now. It could potentially be in that tunnel. You have to, like, jump out and do something. This just leads to the exit. Okay, this leads up to... That leads up to the next part of the game. Oh, hang on one moment. No, 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 no. No, 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 we're not just immediately going over there. There might be something in these shadows. Yeah. We don't actually get to use this door. Because as soon as you interact with that mirror, you're sent to basically another reality, and then you get brought into a different scene. But I don't know where I might get a key. Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand. Because there's a couple a couple locked gates throughout this level. One of them is skippable. I just can't remember which one. I think it might be the first one that's skippable. Maybe not the first one. Oh. Because I know one of them is skippable. You're an absolute road traversing this level now. Well, I mean, I have been here for quite a while. Okay, this is the one where it's skippable. Because here is a shortcut. So if I go get the key... I'm not that much of a pro. Now I need to be careful not to go too close to the door, otherwise it'll open. I now have an extra key, which means I can open up that gate. Oh wait, there's a recharge. I can use my dash. Okay, time for... Is it going to be nonsense? It's a new room. There we are. That was very satisfying. And that is a very good puzzle. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. That... The dopamine rush after figuring it out. It's amazing. And it is why puzzles are my drug of choice. Okay. Excluding farewell, that is all the blue hearts. So... that means... I believe that means... excluding B-side, I think base game... excluding B and C side, base game is done. I got all the strawberries, all the blue hearts, all the cassettes, all the clears. Well, I guess technically I didn't clear Reflection in a single run, but eh. Oh, I guess also Goldens. All of the non-crazy base game stuff is done. Mirror Temple took longer than the summit. Actually, no. Mirror Temple didn't take... No, wait. No, I haven't done Mirror Temple B-side, so yeah. That timer is accurate to just the base... just A-side. It feels good. I am going to go use the restroom and drink some water as my victory reward. Okay, I am back. Okay. After now having gotten all of the standard blue hearts, I think that one is definitively the best well hidden because it requires one, it requires you to find the shortcut, and then it requires you to realize that you can use the shortcut to take the key past, and you also have to find that gated door, which the gated door isn't hidden super well. It's kind of obvious with the different texture and stuff. But Chapter 1, the bird puzzle, that's just self contained. Chapter 2, the poem, gives you a hint that you need to go back to that same spot in the dream. So that uses multiple areas. The backtracking, that's mostly self contained. It's self contained to that small section. The Mario reference, that's fully self contained. Chapter 6, that's just a callback to Chapter 1. So I guess that one could be impossible. That one would also be really hard if you couldn't figure out Chapter 1. And then Chapter 7, really the issue is just finding the blue heart area and then seeing that you need to collect the gems. But that's not terribly hidden as well. As long as you're looking out for little alcoves, you're going to find that one. So yeah, I think Chapter 5, the Mirror Temple, I think that one is the best well hidden. Because it requires multiple things that are hidden, and the game doesn't actively tell you about any of them. That feels good to have finally gotten that. Okay, so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I believe you need 15. I need all 15. So basically not core B-side. If I want to do farewell. Yeah. I need to get all the things. I imagine it's tracking deaths in the background, even if you exit before the death tally exists. Also, just random sidebar, I am so very glad that it was not light up all of the sconces. I mean, that wouldn't have been terrible, but it would have been very mean. Having to find them all. Oh, right, this nonsense. Oh, when you said I'm gonna try my first idea, I was very worried it was gonna be lighting all the torches. No, 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 that was gonna be the last thing that I tried, because I really did not want to do that. because that would require me to route out every single room and find every single torch. And then I would run through, light them all, and then it would mean one of two things when nothing happened. Either I was wrong with the idea or I missed one. So because like you don't want to do that one first, because if there's the chance that you missed one, that means you would have to go back and re-verify everything. So that one would have taken a while if I wanted to do that. Oh! I forgot that there was one above Big Box McGee. I imagine Dashless A1 is comparable to some of the B-sides, given that you have to do a bunch of like pixel jumps and stuff. That was a lucky break. Alright, physics launch. Oh, I need to grab that, not go under it. Oh, up. There we go. Oh, right. That makes sense. Okay, I pressed the jump button, game. second key. Changing it up. At least for the B-sides, like, they're really hard, but it seems like there isn't really any hidden stuff, so I can kind of just do them without worrying about secrets, hidden passageways. Oh, that's... There we go. Okay, how about we let the bubble burst on the ceiling so that we're moving slower. Okay, so that's hold straight up. Oh. Whoops. The last segment is a little mean, because it's basically just, I hope you got a good cycle. Otherwise, you're more or less screwed. Oh hey look, it's Dust Bunnies 2.0. Okay, there we go. Not 2.0, just a reskin. controller config. Reset dash, jump. Jump. Okay. Okay, I know I can do this. This is very obviously possible. Okay. Okay, so reset dash, set crouch dash. There we go. Whoops. Oh, I think I soft locked myself. No, wait, no, you're supposed to go up. Okay, now I am completely out of the intended order. Ah, okay, so that's what that was for. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, oh, I need to slam into the ceiling to keep my dash. Okay, immediately jump up, slam down. I'm getting White Palace vibes. Crap. Oh, that was almost good. Okay, that part's very easy. Okay, now it's time for Hyperfish. Interesting that they bothered to put a cutscene for the B-side rather than just smash cutting to the next scene. Oh, I don't get to play as Fish. They should have made a B-side version of the Fish Room. Huh? Ah, there you are. For this first section, to make it a little easier to do the quick back and forth inputs, I'm actually using, what's the term for, like, last held input? Like, in controllers, it'll only register the last held input. I start holding right on the analog stick, and then I press left on the D-pad. So then as soon as I let go of the D-pad, the analog stick is still held down. So I can instantly start moving to the right without having to move over to press right on the D-pad. Doesn't make it free, but it does make it a little bit easier. Did the devs actually get all the golden strawberries on their own? Or did they just assume the players were going to be good enough? Fuck. I dashed to the wrong side. Oh, okay. No! That was 100% the wrong button. That was the wrong button in every sense of the word. Luckily, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh. Oh, this is mean. What the fuck is that bullshit? They expect you to, like, wall jump or something? Because you absolutely do not have enough stamina to stay up here. especially because they go all the way down to the bottom. Okay, so there's only 3 of them. Good morning, Liliava, I believe. I'm doing good. How's the stream going? The stream's going good. Except for the part where I'm experiencing pain and suffering because I am bad at games. You really like running into your feet if you're just holding onto a wall above them. Yeah, I'm starting to understand that. And then only that second one is actually low enough so that the explosion can hit. Did you stream regularly? I try to stream every day, but sometimes if work runs late and I don't get much sleep, or rather, if work runs late, I would end up not getting much sleep. So then on those days, I don't stream so that I have enough sleep in order to properly function while at my job. Play anything else? I typically play many different things. Yesterday and today, I played Celeste because that was the game that was voted on. Whenever I decide what game to play, I generally... and I have a work-in-progress Discord that I am trying to figure out how to properly do. Whenever I choose the next game to play, I will put up 4 games, and then in a poll, and then people will vote on the one that they want to see me play. I've played through Xmark Socials, I believe. Yeah, I have my okay, it seems that the YouTube link is broken, but I'm multi-streaming to Twitch and YouTube. I have all the VODs on YouTube organized by playlist, so I've played a few different games. It's just Celeste is the one that I'm playing right now. Okay, and now I lose. Okay, maybe not. Come on. There we go. These guys are really good at homing in on what they want to hit. Oh, and then I have to bounce on them. Although that's very expected. A suggest bot? How do you know that they're a bot? Haha, yeah, no, I'm not giving you my Discord ID. It's very easy to find it if you actually want to find it. Hey, Mr. Eyefish, can you fuck off, please? Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Oh, maybe. Oh, I was just slightly too early. I missed the pulse. Oh, Theo. It's the Temple remix featuring your boy Mixmaster Theo. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I don't know how I'm supposed to get Theo through that nonsense. Okay. Oh wait, I can just wall jump. I don't have to throw it. Okay, that's easier than I was thinking. This isn't canon, is it? The classic line. How the fuck does wall jumping without your hands work? You're kicking off of the wall with your feet. Parkour people do it all the time. Them working with hands is already video game logic enough. Wall jumping is possible in real life, just not to the insane degree that you can do in video games. Oh, that's interesting. If you're holding Theo and you stand on a button, it will just press it. Lily, I appreciate the friend request, but I don't do friend requests from like people I'm not super familiar with. But if you do have a suggestion for the channel in the Discord, I do have a recommendations section. Yeah, it's called Meta Suggestions is the channel. So if you have ideas, you can post them there. Oh, that's wild. There we go. This one is clearly impossible. Okay, then you set this one out. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be... That's gonna be wild. Okay, that actually wasn't that bad. Okay, so you have to take the... Okay. I'm just going to assume that there's going to be a button. There's going to be a button at the end that requires use of Theo. What? Oh no, I think the suggestion... Oh. Something art commission. Well, I mean, if it is such a thing, then I will just ignore it. And possibly block them. Game, why are you not letting me dash in a diagonal direction? It's a type of bot that sometimes shows up in low viewer streams. Well, I mean, it wasn't entirely a bot, because it was able to find my Discord through me just telling them to go find it. Okay, I'm gonna leave Theo here for now, just to get a lay of the land. Although I think that the door at the end requires me to bring Theo. Yeah. An operator at the wheel to take over if something out of the script happens. Well, I mean, not much point in a bot if you have to babysit it. Like, isn't the entire idea to be able to just have a bunch of things running automatically? Okay, there we go. Fuck. That was a mistake. I was trying to set Theo down. Okay, time for 50 more deaths. I wonder if Theo's death counts in your own statistics. Oh, I didn't get my dash off in time. Oh, have you seen that a lot? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's funny. I was expecting Theo to just bounce off of it. I talked to an embarrassing amount of them until I noticed it was a pattern. Okay. That's unfortunate. Oh, damn. Yeah, they're just flooding the Discord now with images. That's just how you get blocked. Or how do I ban from server? At Google. How to ban from my Discord. User management members. Members. Ban. Spam account. Ban. Okay. Yeah, they just flooded like 10 images of their product into the general channel. So yeah, that's how you get banned in 2 seconds flat. Good job. And that's also how you get banned on Twitch. So, well done. Okay. So that's chapters 1 through 5 done. Oh, pain and and suffering. Pain and suffering. You know what? I don't like the thwompy blocks, so I'm gonna do B-side of the summit before that. Oh, banger alert music. Best level. Even better than Seaside. Oh, you know what would be hilarious? If all of the Seaside levels were beach themed. Because it's the seaside. Oh, that was a mistake. Oh, damn. You have to go down there? You know, if those bots are all using the same script, I wonder if they're all ran by the same person. Although if they are, that's kind of embarrassing on their part. Like, really? They're gonna be so simple that you're not even gonna think of multiple scripts? Although I guess if it works, it doesn't really matter. No, something tells me I'm not going to finish this level. Because I have a little over an hour. And the normal level took me over an hour. I talked to one that asked me how my profile picture should be better and more professional. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's kind of embarrassing. On their part. This is a remix, isn't it? This sounds like a remix. Oh, you could get a really fast time through there if you, like, dashed immediately after getting sprung. I wanna do it once. Hey. I definitely don't think I have the skill at the moment to do A1 dashless. Because doesn't that require, like, just a bunch of spike jumps? Oh! There's a couple of stupid jumps that are barely possible. Of course there are. Okay. See, that was a very interesting dash, because my thumb was holding right. If anything, I should have dashed up right rather than up left. There we go. Not too hard, though. I don't think if you know what the jump is meant to be like. Oh, like if you know what you're doing, it's not terrible. Is the coffee jump? Yeah, I imagine it's a lot harder if your controller is randomly sending the opposite input of what you're pressing. I think you even stopped there and commented, how the hell is this possible, Dad? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, I want to get to the next checkpoint. Oh, fuck. I want to get to the next checkpoint just so I can log that progress. And then I want to just go do experimenting. Is the 1A dashless always available? Or is that like the golden sunflowers? Strawberries. The golden strawberries, where you have to unlock them. It's always there? Okay. Unlike my grammar, it seems. That's kind of hit or miss these days. Okay, there we go. I looked funny. Battling holding the duck. Oh, I didn't even see that. I didn't even notice. Okay, this I'm pretty sure is a pixel jump. Because just doing a full height jump. Oh, no, you grab it slightly above. Interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Gotta go? Okay, have a good day. Okay, this one might actually be a pixel jump. Or maybe just like a frame perfect max height wall jump. Okay, what do I do after that? It's definitely not going down. And that's gotta be like frame perfect, if that's gonna be what you gotta do. And then it's probably do the same thing again 2 times in a row. Okay. I think you jump at that corner with momentum from the left ledge. Oh, like you do a pixel jump? Okay, so if I can get there, that's doable. So that first jump is question mark. Probably a pixel jump. This is what the fuck. Okay, all the way up. You don't even reach the wall. Unless it's like you're hitting the ceiling, so you want to be a little bit lower. Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck you're supposed to do here. Okay, so that's two things. Okay, that's simple. Oh, here's more nonsense. Oh, maybe less nonsense. Okay, so just jump at the very end. Okay, not the very end. Okay, so 3 question marks. But once you get up here, it's fine. Okay, if I can get here. it is trivial. Okay. That's doable. And then bullshit. Bullshit that I know what I need to do. Okay, a little bit past the grass. Okay, and then this one is probably actually a pixel jump. Oh, I just fucking got it. Wait, what? Why is that so Wait a minute, am I... Is that a wall jump? How am I able to do a wall jump there? Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't help me. That's probably... I gotta get down there, grab that wall. And by wall, I mean the 2 pixels slightly below the spikes. Like that. There we go. Oh. Okay, so that's gonna be grab the left side of those spikes over there, jump around and grab the right side of the spikes. And then you jump over the spikes to get to the... to get here. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, that's probably just grab the wall. Just do, like, very edge jump. Oh, or you just make it. Interesting. Okay, so only a couple spots that are major question marks. Okay. Okay, that first room wasn't as bad as it initially looked. Almost. Okay, the music's immediately getting on my nerves. Shaka. I'm sure it's, I don't know, some kind of music. But the repetition is starting to bother me. tempted to turn off sound effects as well. Vertical instead of horizontal. There we go. Okay, simple enough. And then it's just bounce far to the right and up. No, okay, good. Okay, it looks like they might also only be able to bounce you at octagonal angles. Ah, I see. This level ain't too bad. So far, anyway. There's been a couple sticking points, but nothing insane. Oh, that was a very lucky break. Okay, so grab that, fly around. Okay, well, first things first. Drop that down. Okay, so there's 3 blocks that need to be taken down. Although, there's probably a way to do it as you're going through. Ah, I see. Okay, because I always bounce up a little bit, dash near the bottom. Oh, okay, what was that? Okay, so I ride them all the way to the wall. And then they come back. And then I jump up and then fall down onto the other guy. And that crystal gives me back my dash. And then I hit him and he brings me back over here. Okay. Oh, I need it to be lower. Oh, here comes the bullshit. A lot of spike falls. Although this isn't terrible. Yeah, some of this stuff is actually pretty easy. Oh, interesting. Alternatively, I don't do that. I hope I don't need that dash. The answer is I do. Oh, really? I think that's what I get for sticking with analog stick after I no longer needed it. Also, actually no, real lesson of the story, don't dash. Dash can get you killed, so do not dash if you are already safe. And more specifically, if you're at the end of a room and you are safe, do not dash, because it could risk killing you and throwing you back to the beginning of the room. Because every single time you dash, there's a small chance that it will just send you in the direction you are not pressing. Or rather, it will send you in the direction you are not currently intending on pressing. Case in point. And now, we don't dash, we just calmly walk through the exit. Do we not? Oh, okay. Here we go. I was wondering if they just didn't include Battling in this. Okay, this one's straightforward. Maybe. I think you might want to actually just dash directly over that second one. Okay, it looks like that lines up. Yeah, this is the punishment for using the crouch dash. It makes it occasionally you will miss the crystal. Oh, I can press down to fall faster. Okay, I think I get the feather after hitting them. Oh, almost. I did not anticipate that short of a timer. I didn't home? What the fuck? You always home into them. Okay, yep, I was definitely holding up and right. But sure. Oh, the exit is to the right. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, here's an idea. Oh, okay, never mind. You hit them and you get sent to a predetermined location. Okay, I got a wall jump. I'm not sure what order I'm supposed to do that next set in. Maybe the bottom right 4? And then I fall to the left and dash through the spikes. No. I don't think there's enough time for that. You know, gotta be analog stick. The D-pad just is so way too limiting. No, that center one has to be the last one, because I need to be able to get back to the feather. Yeah, I have no clue what it wants me to do. Oh, that's what it wants me to do. I don't need the feather at the end. I just need all the keys activated. Oh, if the camera scrolls over, it does not scroll back. That's good to know. Game! The fuck? Stop. First of all, don't yell at the game, it can't hear you. But second of all, stop giving me a diagonal dash when I am pressing not diagonal. I'm pressing only the right button. I'm not pressing the up button. But, you know, seriously, stop yelling at the game, it can't hear you. Let's... Fuck! I want to at least finish this room. Before I have to end stream. There we go. Okay, that's 11:26. As in uptime. So I'm going to call that there. I think we're getting close to the end of the level, but... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you, people, for being here. Hope you're having a good day, and hope you have continued a good day.